Hello, hello, welcome to what is almost effectively a 12-hour stream. 1 second. So it's a big day. We are not playing Birth by Sleep today, and also Twerks to the Mode has been replaced on the microphone. It's only up from here. Hello, Matthew.
Well, I have replaced Twerks to the Mode because she hates SAO.
How's it feel?
It's much rubbish.
Alright. I can't hear you through your foreign. Congrats on the Amy video. Thank you. It's doing really well. Twitter hates it. That's how I know a video is doing great. But chat, I have a question for you before we start out. Oh yeah, I should clarify on that comment. This stream is only going to be like 3 hours. But I'm going to be streaming again at 1 in the morning because that's when the extreme raid drops, which is, again, the hardest raids in this game. They only come out every so often, and they're on a timer for how long. That is, thank you for informing me, but that is weird. I set stream chat up before I started streaming, and then randomly when I went live, the chat went away. I don't fucking know what the hell's wrong, what's going on with that. But thank you. But yeah, no, so I'm going to be streaming again, I think, around like 1, 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're up, like I usually am at 12 in the morning, feel free to stop by. Also, I turned your audio up, so they should be able to hear you better.
Is my audio okay, chat?
Anyway, I got a question for you, everyone, before we start out today. There was some post on the social medias about this, and every time I fucking see this thing, I wish it was still in production. This is a masterpiece. It's like a perfect controller for so many games, not the least of which is Dragon Ball: The Breakers. Or even, honestly, SAO.
This is stupid. Why
no,
do you want this?
She doesn't understand the vision. You have the precision of a mouse.
So dumb.
But you also have the literal 360 movement of a thumbstick, of a joypad. It's perfect. Every little detail is perfect. Thank you, Snake. He's with me.
Yeah, a lot of people will agree with that. I told you the chat will agree with me, and they do. This is stupid.
All right, let's look at the users that are agreeing with you. Twerks to the Mode, I think. Actually, I'm not really sure. She's taking kind of a centrist on playing both sides role. She's saying mute. You got Daniel. Do you trust Daniel? I've never seen this man
Twer
before.
could never agree with me.
Daniel could be a
trust
plant.
Daniel at my left. Daniel, you're the cool guy here.
I think it's pretty cool. I think this would solve a lot of problems. This is why I got an MMO mouse, because I effectively wanted something like this where I had all my buttons and everything on my mouse. But again, I missed when I switched over in Breakers, I missed having the thumbstick, the 360, the full movement instead of the WASD. And this was again.
Chat, listen to this. This guy refuses to use the number keys
All
by
right.
using skills in video games.
Okay, so also here's something I wanna really turn everyone against you on. When I first showed her this, she was like, "You're being a centrist. You need to pick a side, one or the other." And I was like, "Motherfucker, this is chocolate and peanut butter coming together, right? It's two beautiful things mating and producing a better offspring." And she told me that chocolate and peanut butter taste disgusting together. That's the side you're on. That's the argument you're choosing when you go against me, okay? What am I looking at? The future.
Good things.
Yeah, they become gooder.
Good things. It doesn't mean that you gotta make something better. No, that's not.
You do in the case of chocolate and peanut butter. In the case of chocolate and peanut butter, it is. I went Dimitri on both. See, I trust Zane. Zane's like a cool guy name. It's like Daniel. Daniel's like, oh, you go to the fucking Walmart and he's a cashier. Zane, he's like the leader of a Final Fantasy game. Probably.
No, nobody's named Zane. This guy's just using your
This guy's name is
internet name. Daniel is cool. It came with his name.
It came with his name.
Just
You sure you don't want to rephrase that? All right, let me open. Oh, actually, I don't even know if the update. Well, hopefully it drops as I open this game. I do see the DLC in my little sidebar.
It was there. I don't think that confirms it.
Honestly, peanut butter tastes disgusting by itself. What the fuck? Is that Sterling? Is that the PS5 guy? Dude, you need the... Your taste is bad across the board, huh, buddy? They also, Character Volume 2. That's, yeah, that's with Sachi and Best Girl Philia and Cat Alice. That just drops.
For a while, I thought that Cat Alice was an original character. So we were discussing about what's going on.
Well, it's her.
Like, why would they make like a?
It's her avatar in ALL, is what I would assume now. I still think it's dumb that our first. Yeah, I still think it's dumb that our first alt that we're getting is Alice's AOL avatar and not GGO Kirito or something that's like more iconic.
I think it makes sense it pairs with Mito because they're the two of the Korean concurrent stuff.
Oh yeah, that does make sense. That's probably in line with the movie. So how likely do you think the Golden Emperor will finally get rid of DEI? Well, that, I don't mean this in a mean way, but this is a dumb question because he already did it. Literally, 24 hours of Trump in office has done more for the United States of America in 4 fucking years of Biden. He actually made an executive order that all companies have to, what, Tuesday to get rid of their DI apartments, or like start that process, I guess. Probably not actually get rid of it in completion. But there was something like that. He also announced an immediate closure of all dubbing for Japanese properties going forward. True. Dragon Ball fans wishing they could get content that hasn't been animated yet. Man, listen, I'm just happy we got to. I can't be upset about anything Dragon Ball for, like, I don't know, at least the end of the year. We got Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, dude. We don't talk bad about Daima in my chat, by the way. You're out of here. We only speak good here. Yeah. It's actually crazy how much I've seen. I also think what's really funny, even actually unrelated to the hashtag President of the United States, like, everyone knows about Wizards of the Coast for the past, like, let's say, like, 5 years. Like, again, extremely into the DEI stuff. You know, every time they do a crossover, they, like, blackwash characters. You know, they promote certain political ideologies. Within 24 hours of the new president, they closed, like, I believe they had a specific team for, like, I don't know, like, trans players or whatever, and they closed it down, just shut down immediately. I don't know much about Wizards of the Coast. That's probably not an exact description of what happened, but it is actually just crazy. The vibe shift, or whatever they call it, that's happening right now. Like, just because it's like Wizards of the Coast, really, they're shutting that down? I would not imagine that, have you told me that at any point in time before. Pitohui, okay.
Oh, that is actually nice.
Yeah. So before I actually go into the new content, I haven't actually done the newest side stories that came with this update beforehand. And I'm told by the other person in this call, it's quick and I don't need to worry. Her model looks nice. So hopefully it will be quick and I don't need to worry. But we will see. Does she come with new stamps? Yes, she does. No, actually, I think I want... Sorry, my stamp usage is actually very important to me, unironically.
I'll have you know that I have not set a single stamp yet.
You are absolutely fucking disgusting. See, I communicate with my team. That is definitely one thing I've learned about you that you don't throughout our games.
Who needs communication if you're just good?
Oh, let me tell you, you're the unique communication. Is this game good? I fucking love this game, man. I just hope Dimps continues to love this game for a long time, which it's Dimps, so you never really know. Let me turn this up, though. It's probably too low for stream. Let's say like 30.
I trust Dimps.
When you say you trust Dimps, that's the equivalent of doing the Vegeta, Super Vegeta Da thing and pointing at yourself. Like, you're setting yourself up for disappointment. Cool video on Amy. Funny enough, I saw another YouTuber earlier talking about how Archie Amy was the best version. Well, that YouTuber is incorrect, let me tell you. There's nothing in Archie that is the best version. But thank you, Kangaroo Court. I appreciate that. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about in chat, but I saw the two genders thing. That was another executive order. That the United States are only recognized two genders. Oh, I just received... I feel bad that I'm streaming right now. I'll have to answer that later. I just received a very interesting DM. Sonic-related information. Twerk has chosen to play Overwatch over a lot of games right now. As you know,
It is worse. She's playing Dead by Daylight.
Oh, that is absolutely worse. But anyway, as the world has moved on to Marvel Rivals and, you know, Blizzard is dying, just no money's in the tank anymore. The single thing keeping the company Blizzard afloat is this user in the chat room, Twerkster Mode, literally spends like $5,000 a month on Overwatch and 10,000 hours on top of that. I guess it's because I'm over the join thing. That seems like something to be fixed.
I have this issue as well. You have to wait.
Wait, is it because of the fucking join? I have to wait for the join thing to go away?
Yes, you can't
oh.
some additional
Oh, you trust Dimps, huh? Man, that didn't take long to be embarrassed. Literally within a 5-minute period, we saw something break. Epic. Yeah, believe the Dimps, she said. It's entirely possible. Yeah, that's right. You stopped talking. It's entirely possible that a literal Blizzard server is functioning on Twerk's machine, to be honest. Dude said if he says he can... Wait. Dude said if he says we can only identify as the gender we have at conception, then that makes all of us female. Well, was that like a swarmy YouTuber said that? Thought he was a big genius brain? I hate to tell you, buddy, but that ain't true by the time you come out of that womb. That's the thing about a lot of stuff in this. It's like, when you say something... Everyone, like, something as simple as, like, man, woman, that type of thing. Everyone knows what a woman is inherently, whatever. But they try to be, like, a lot of people who try to push against this try to be, like, the actually nerd and, like, well, what about this exception, this and that? When obviously, as a human, you can identify the slight differences or whatever of the situation to come to a very obvious conclusion. Like, they're not interacting with you on good faith, essentially. Man, I sure wish... Thank you. There we go. Yeah, never ask Capcom why Type B can't put on a top. Or, excuse me, can't take off their top. Watching GGO Season 2 really reminded me how much I love Fukadaze. I think she's probably the best character in it. What the hell are you wearing, Andrew? There's no gender at conception. It develops as a process, and then there is one that they come out as. Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously, what they're responding to, everyone, 100%, everyone knows what the original statement is intention to. But you're trying to abstract it and contort it and make it sound confusing when it's like, again, that's a bad faith engagement. It's like that thing from the Sam Hyde video where he's like, we know what an American is, right?
This guy's so cute.
So true. I should have looked. Is M gonna have his own class? Because he's like his avatar's a big guy. Or is he sharing Andrew's thing? Also, hello Billy Donuts on the stream.
I would assume he would share Andrew's.
I hope so. So true. I feel like they didn't use that sound effect or the camera shake in the main game.
They didn't.
Yeah. So happy for him. Though we get to canonically see him have sex last season. He lost some points. So, for me watching GGO, I thought M was the coolest guy at first. And then I found out he's like a masochist. And I was like, yeah, well, maybe he's not the coolest guy in the world. But I still liked him. But I feel like season 2, he kind of went a little bit back up again. I like the cutaway to them just having sex.
I still wish he wasn't a masochist. Yes,
yeah.
He's the coolest guy.
Yeah. Dude, I'm a big dummy. I was like, why did she even think he was I was like, oh, that's his hat, right? Oh, you and Fox. You're the 25, man.
Hello. Amy video was great. Also just started Blue Archive recently and pulled Himari.
We got another one.
The dots on Dimitri lore.
Well, that's good. Honestly, removed from why Himari is best girl in my eyes, she's actually one of the best units in the game for backline. So it is legitimately a good pull by Zasai's. But again, thank you for the 25. And glad to have you. Oh yeah, so again, sorry if I know you guys are used to watching me play BBS, but I'm actually gonna pay attention in the cutscenes, so sorry if I get real quiet when stuff's getting on. So this came out before the actual DLC release, right? This mission.
Yeah, it's kind of like a teaser. That is why I told you that you should probably play this before.
Yeah. Personal fave and meta. The only meta I care about is how much I want to have sex with a character in Gacha. But she is legitimately good in the game, which is a nice benefit that I appreciate. But like I use Miku on my team. Like 90% of the time I will use Miku unless I can. She's not a good unit. So that's a testament to what I'll do if I just like a character.
そいつは面白そうなやつだな。そういや、エギルって確か奥さんがいるんだっけ？ああ。夫婦仲が良くていいな。M のやつもさ。
I hope we see Andrew's wife one day and she just has like a big fucking fro.
Yeah, I really want to see.
Yeah. It could go good or bad though. So maybe it's better that it's hidden. But it is weird that we still haven't seen her after all this time. I was listening to Crazy Girl Pulls Your Teeth Out ASMR earlier. Am I cooked? You seek help is what I will tell you. I feel like ASMR is kind of like you're already donezo, just in general. But the description of the thing you said specifically made it so much worse. I'm pretty against most things that are essentially selling someone, specifically lonely people, fake companionship or a fake, what's the word, parasocialness. That's why I hate e-sleuths. Really? That made it through QA? I don't Nui? I said this before, but SAO translations have never been very good quality, but they've been not great in terms of like, this needed to be proofread, not instead of there is ideological push through this, or that's objectively not what the character says. This is just like low quality work, which is honestly preferable to the alternative. I do hope we actually get this. I mean, I'm sure we will, specifically because of this. But that sounds like an interesting duo of characters.
Yeah.
Sparking Zero local. Yeah, Sparking Zero localization again is like the opposite end of it. I mean, we've shown off stuff from it before. But not only are things in Sparking Zero objectively incorrect, they always insert like haha funny memes. There's two things I'd like to point to for an example. So first of all, when you fight UI Goku as Beast Gohan, in Japanese, Goku's like, oh, so this is the new form, the new like level of power you've gotten to. Let's test it out, you know, Goku wanting to fight. And then in Japanese, again, I believe Gohan just reciprocates like, all right, let's test this out. Like some basic, you know, thing. But in English, they change it to having Gohan be like, yeah, me, I'm always trying to achieve the greatest level of power. And it's like, no, you're not. What the fuck? That's quite literally fan fiction, right? And again, it was just inserted into the English version because, you know, the guy who works on it's probably like a Gohan glazer or whatever. Just completely inauthentic. I fucking hate the localization for Sparking Zero. And then when you go to the Gammas, I believe Gamma 2, he goes, when you hit Gamma 2, like you punch Gamma in the face, and he goes, huh, you're too slow, which is stupid for one, because he's getting punched in the face. He's clearly not too slow. He's beating your ass, buddy. And B, that's just a Sonic meme, because he's blue. Get it? He's blue. You see the joke? Isn't it funny? You're laughing, right?
That's retarded.
Yeah, and then when he fights, I think like Hercule, he goes like, Mr. Satan, or maybe they say Hercule in English. I don't know what they do anymore, but whatever. He's like, man, you're pretty mid. Like what? And then like there's something when Goku's fighting the rabbit guy in the Tournament of Power. They go, haha, silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Just randomly makes him say it. And it's like, that's awesome. That's so funny. I'm glad you guys respect Dragon Ball so much. God rest Toriyama's fucking soul, dude. He doesn't have to see this. Should you
One
not
that
buy
I
Sparking
remember
Zero?
is-
I mean, it's a good game. Just I don't know if there's a localization patch at this point. I think there is, actually. I think I remember installing it, but I haven't played it in so
There
long.
is one.
Yeah. Probably just install that. Anyway, what were you saying?
I was gonna say that the one I remember is Vegeta's ultimate, where he says
the
you're fired
fireworks.
instead of dirty fireworks.
Yeah.
Which is like iconic. Like, why would you change that?
Yeah, that one's specifically weird because of what you just said. Like, it's literally something everyone knows. The iconic dirty fireworks moment, as Dragon Ball
I
Legends
did not
producer
watch Dragon
Toshi
Ball.
called
I
it.
heard that.
Yeah.
突然何を言い出すかと思えばあなた話の脈絡がなさすぎるわ負荷はいつも話の振り方が唐突すぎるんだってばいやいや美しいもんは美しいって思った時にちゃんと褒めたたえないとさシリカだってそう思うっしょ実は美の女神の結
Fuga's been putting the moves on like half the cast in this game. I still remember when she hits on fucking Heathcliff. That's probably still like top 5 moments in this game for character interaction, genuinely.
Yeah, it's alright.
She's kind of like a hot grandpa.
目を奪われる当然ね悪い気はしないわいやいやおかげさまで眼福眼福
We need more localization patches, Trail series, or I should say anti-localization patches. I feel like we're heading towards the point where we're gonna get it a lot, especially with like AI machine models now. There was a post talking about this earlier, specifically with Trails, because the new one came out, and there's already a translation relocalization patch in the works, whatever you want to call it. And I believe there, I forget what LLM they're using, like which machine model. But essentially they're putting it through that.
Google Gemini.
Gemini, yeah. And the cool thing about Gemini and again all these other LLMs is that like it's not like you put a phrase into DeepL and it spits it back out and translate it. These models can actually understand context, like they read through it all and then figure it out that way. Like AI is going really fast. That's why before, when it was like a stream ago, someone was like, I really need to learn Japanese, and it's like, I'm never going to disencourage people to learn Japanese. You should keep up your studies. But genuinely, I believe we are getting to the point where it's like, it's not going to be necessary. Like, this stuff is going to constantly be coming out by people because it's super, I don't know if easy to do, but like it's super viable to do now. And you're going to keep seeing it more and more. Trails of Graces was remastered. That's one of my favorite Trails games. That already had a good script from what I remember. I don't think it needs anything. I could be wrong though. Genuinely, if you're interested in a Trails game, a Tales game, Tales of Graces, you should play that one. It's genuinely it's probably still the best battle system in the series. Tales of Abyss is my favorite, but that's up there for the battle system alone. I like how she was like, how could you be jealous of anyone else? Because all Len wants to do is be like a small little lolly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Generations has a retranslated script. Like I said, it's just, you're gonna keep seeing it now. With not even just like LLMs, because everything is made in like fucking Unreal now. Unreal's a super easy engine to work inside and like retranslate things. It's not like going to old games. Old games are an extensive hassle to work with as someone who's dabbled in it. It's just such an easy process now. Like These people are going out. Like, there's gonna be a point where these problems are gonna be way less of an issue. Partially in the actual development process, because a lot of people are moving towards AI, and partially in the back end, how easy they are to fix after the fact.
クイネラさん、そういう大人な雰囲気ってどうやったら出せるんですか？声は何でも与えられると思わない。それじゃあ私は行くわ。すごい大人です。あそこで自分で考えてみなさいな。わかるわかる。
One thing I really like about GGO characters is they have like a scanline filter in their eyes.
あれが大人の魅力。
You notice it a lot when seeing someone like Sila here.
何があっても一人で
Oh, I never noticed that, but you're right.
Mm-hmm.
あの余裕こそが大人の魅力。
I say this all the time, but eyes are like, I mean, this is partially human nature that I think they're important, but stylistically, they're always something that sticks out to me, so I notice details. That's why I like old Kingdom Hearts eyes, and one of the reasons I think the new Kingdom Hearts games look ugly. They don't have the gem eyes anymore.
自分ってのを持つことだろう。つまり強くなればいいってこと？おお、確かに食い狙ってめっちゃ強いもんな。やっぱ強さってのは大事なんだろうな。強、わかりました。え？大人の魅力に大事なのはやっぱり強さだと思います。深次郎さん、レンさん、私ちょっと修行してきますね。シリカちゃん？
Can I look up these translation patches? I mean, what are you looking for? Things are held differently. Like for the Shadow Generations one, that's on Game Banana. I guess I'll probably just play Silica. So actually, no, I'll play Lin.
行くよ、ピーちゃん。行こうぜ。よろしくお願いします。
One thing, because you saw Quinella was just in the last cutscene, I don't understand why she has pants in this game. Because she doesn't usually have pants. In fact, she usually wears nothing underneath, but it's like, why wouldn't you just give her a dress and then put panties or even, God forbid, cope spats, but why take away the dress? And it doesn't make sense, especially at this point in development, because we keep getting more revealing costumes, right? Like, they keep showing more and more skin. So I don't know what the hell's up with that. Also, yeah, whoa, etc. Honestly, we almost have a complete Lolly squad here. If only we had Yui with us. Don't want to just use X-Cyrus?
Yeah, I mean, it is the point of the side story.
Wait, what?
They're all small and they are jealous of Quidella because she's all tall and mature.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying? So that was the point of the side story. Oh. Well, I was talking about pants. So. I hate stream ads. Do you get them when you're a member? That's surprising. I thought that would put them away. Twerk wants you to know that you're crazy. I think you might be catching a little bit of chat user Ada's dementia. Not gonna lie.
What do you mean?
I'm asking about the pants, and you're like, that's the point of the side story. You made me think I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. I was like, oh my god, they made a whole side story about the pants. Like I'm playing 2.8 to find out about Mickey Mouse's fucking jacket. Why is YouTube Premium so expensive, $12.99 a month? Have you considered pretending you're from a third world country? No reason I would suggest that. Just came to mind. Twerk is a code first for the Biden. I think honestly one of my favorite things that... What'd you say?
I said that's a very interesting way of solving this crisis.
What is?
Pretending being from a third world country.
Are you sure? I feel like you're on Windows 95 internet. I feel like you're having a conversation with like a 2-minute ago version of myself. I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was gonna say the thing that's been really funny to me about the presidential like sign-off things. Firstly, what I said earlier, that in 4 years we have not seen anywhere near to what Trump did in a day in terms of policy change and whatnot. But also, there's been all these people I keep seeing like every time something gets announced, they're like, "Oh, how's this gonna lower the price of eggs?" And it's like, "See, you guys got fooled." And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Everything that's been pushed through, everything that's been pushed through so far has been things that people literally voted for. Like, it's actually incredible. Like, I'm actually just shocked. Like, I'm like, what? Weren't politicians supposed to lie? Go on.
People are acting like the only thing Trump said was that he was gonna lower the prices of like groceries and stuff. Like he said a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of an end goal type of situation that would happen from everything else that's going on right now. I think he just signed an order that's having like India take back like 18 fucking thousand like illegal immigrants or something. It's so much stuff. Like, I probably, like, if someone could, like, fucking poll me on, like, all this, I wouldn't be able to answer despite, like, actually looking into this because so much has happened in 24 hours. It's actually insane. I'm modding so badly with bad faith interpretations. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said earlier. I mean, bad faith is a great way to describe it. But it's like, they always try to recontextualize things like the male and female thing earlier. It's like everyone knows what we're talking about when they're having this conversation. And and I say this all the time, not just with this political type stuff, but anytime I make videos or arguments, when I was younger, I very much like believed in people. This is gonna sound really sad out of context. But just in the fact that everyone was actually trying to understand each other and you want to try to meet people on equal ground. But the people that hate you aren't trying to be fair to you. They're trying to take advantage of you. And you should never waste your time with that kind of stuff. Like, you should treat people the exact same way they treat you, essentially. Go on.
Something you kind of learn by just being on the internet, really. Like,
right.
There's like so many people who are just bad faith actors. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I experienced that, you know, let's actually talk about things that are kind of actually related to this channel for a second. So with the fucking Amy video, so when I do screenshots, when I show screenshots of people saying things, I always just keep the names and stuff. I'm not going to censor it because you said that publicly out loud. It's totally a different situation if it's like a private DM or something, like that's different. I think it's completely unfair when that gets shown to people or whatever. And I wouldn't do that to someone else. However, if you tweet out something publicly, like I have every right to do that, right? Because you said that. You put that out in the word. You have 20,000 likes on your fucking shit, right? But all these people are like, oh, Dimitri Monroe, he's sending people to harass them because he's not censoring it. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I have not seen a singular instance of that resulting from my video. But what I have seen is people fucking harassing me, right? I've seen some of the most fucking insane things ever since my video came out. People calling me like a literal PDF file, literally making up fucking fan fiction and stories. I see it all the time with that crack girl, that one artist who I have in that video, because she always gets harassed by the Sonic fandom. And it's like they try to like morally be like, well, it's very bad to be harassing people, and by exposing this and putting it out there, you know, it's like you're trying to justify harassment. And it's like, motherfucker, you're literally participating in it. Why are you allowed to do that to me? I'm a fucking I'm a normal person. I'm no one goddamn special. Like, again, it's just complete constant victim complex, and they're always playing the moral game when they're trying to use it to take advantage of you. And it's like, you can't, being the bigger man is fucking stupid. I'm 5 foot, I'm not the bigger man, okay? Like,
I can confirm that.
yeah, exactly. Thank you for your agreement. I need to show you guys something insane, by the way. This seems like a good spot. Oh yeah, I beat the mission. Before this cutscene starts up. Let me show you what I have been subjected to. Opening chat user Kito's DMs. I post this in the Discord channel, which you can join if you ever want to join my Discord channel and becoming a member or a patron. Fun fact. But like, this is the perfect encapsulation of what the Sonic Twitter fandom, Sonic social media fandom, we'll call it, because it's not just Twitter. This isn't even from Twitter. But this person, it says, got banned on Twitter for threatening to beat me within an inch of his life. Good. I never saw this, by the way. So I'm guessing Twitter immediately was like, that's not good. You gotta take it down. And this person was like, what did that dipshit say to spur that? Just saw a clip of his Amy Rose video and felt such white hot rage and had to let it out. Literally seething over my existence. I don't even want to figure out what the Amy video is about. Something about how Ian Flynn doesn't understand her or whatever. He probably brings up valid points that other less terrible people have brought up. But I don't give a shit. I don't want him saying anything about my series.
Oh my god.
You are not Yuji Naka! It ain't your series, bro! You're a fucking psychopath!
You're insane. I didn't have to read this before. What the hell?
Right?
Also, I recognize the middle guy. That guy's the face.
Oh, that's funny. I don't recognize. Every time someone says something about me, I have the literal Thanos thing of like, who even is this? I don't even know who you are. People are like, oh, he's my nemesis. That guy, I have all these experiences that are bad with him. This, and that. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? Dimitri Monroe, my rival, yeah. Bro, sit down. Sit down. Level
I think
25
these people are doing about you not being a Sonic fan is really fucking weird. Like, you've been a Sonic fan for years. Why are they
I have been a Sonic fan when they were semen in their fucking daddy's balls. These are all children, and they literally are just all Zoomers. Like, I guess that means they're not all children, because some of them are like 20-something, you know, like older Zoomies, like me. But they're all Zoomers. They're fucking babbies. And that's like, it's what Hannah said. I wonder if I can pull it up. Honestly, can you find it? The thing that said I've never even played Sonic Frontiers? When there's literal video footage of me playing one of my like 7 playthroughs of Sonic Frontiers because I did a fucking essay on it.
I'll try to see if I can find.
Yeah, it should be in the server. Someone else sent it to me. I think Keto did, or Twerkster the Mode. One of these chatters did.
It was Keto. I remember Keto sending it.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
シリカちゃんは大人の魅力には戦いでの強さが大事なんだって思ってるみたいだ。
If you're a fake fan 10 years in a long time to keep up the grift, yeah, that's me, dude. I'm doing it all for that 50 cents from my Amy video that I'm gonna earn. It's gonna put me through college.
全然そんなことないと思います。私なんてキリトさんたちに比べたらまだまだですよ。
bros really want to be Twerk so bad. Yeah. They're all like, he ruined my life. Who? But it's like, but it is real in that like these people are so mentally ill that they are severely affected by like someone they don't like making a YouTube video, right? Like it's not even that they're lying. They're just like that ill in the head. It's amazing how these people always pull the come fight me IRL card. Everyone is seen to do that, always turns out to be a huge loser. Yeah. That's always my experience, I'll talk. Undeveloped. Yeah. Not a fan of this usually I'm a big fan of underdeveloped. Not in that case. Not in the case of these people. Told you she's my favorite. You really are the best.
So funny. Yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I asked you to play this, because I knew you were gonna like it.
Yeah. I have I mean, I don't have it with me. It's in the other room. I have a GGO Season 2 mouse mat now that I have yet to set up. It's pretty cute. Hello, Leblos. Leblos, I have a question for you. Also, thank you. What is your name in Marvel Rivals? I tend to be a big fan of, this isn't exactly Tit Envy, but like the equivalent of that when it's like the more, again, underdeveloped, big fan, underdeveloped character, has like some sort of envy to like the more mature. Same as here.
Yeah, it's really cute.
I played a game with a guy named It's Leblos, and I thought that might have been you. So, but he was good at the game, so I guess I should have known. Who I main in Rivals? I literally played rude. I literally played nothing but Susan Storm now. Pretty much, at least for comp. I really want to learn. I really want to learn Cloak and Dagger or Loki. Honestly, probably Loki. Loki seems more fun. I mostly just play Susan.
I played Cloak and Dagger a bit because I needed to play strategists, and she seems really simple.
Yeah, I feel like learning Cloak and Dagger would probably be an easy task. I feel like Loki's like an actual like a commitment.
Yeah, Loki. You need more than just learning Loki, because Loki requires map knowledge since the clones fire towards whatever you're firing at, so you need to know where to put those.
I don't discriminate. I mean, I love my white women in Marvel Rivals, but all the women look pretty great in that game. One of the reasons it actually succeeds. But Sue's the hot. Sue is so hot. I literally don't use the ass skin that everyone's obsessed over because Sue's face is so fucking hot. Like I'm not doing that. I'm not putting it bandaged up. Like, what are you, fucking crazy? Her normal ass is perfectly round. And we need to talk about it for a moment. Hold on. So, Marvel Rivals mods are kill again. And it is very sad. Unfortunately, this might play audio, but hold on. I can probably mute it. I miss it so much, bros. It is now kill again. I miss her so much. I just want her back. What happened before? They updated the game to make it not work, and then they updated the game to make it not work again after we found a workaround.
And the mod situation is tragic because I cannot see a future where they would actually allow it because they have like zero incentive to do so.
Yeah, it's gonna be dead.
But it was really nice.
They should.
It was really nice that you could get such a good mods.
Yeah. They should. Thank
Which
you.
girl has best R34 and why is it Segura?
Thank you for the 2, Dark Valley Lover. Give me a moment. I was in the middle of a sentence, but thank you for the 2. Lost my train of thought though. Oh, they should appeal to B specifically and just give Sue a leotard, because then I'd be happy. Because there's like 3 mods that like I always had on no matter what. It was that, because again I play Sue, so I always wanted the leotard, and it's good. I don't like full nudity in games usually. I like a costume that it has like good design language, but is also showing, I don't know, some thighs, belly. I like belly a lot. There's a lot of ways to do it. Again, I like bikini armor. But yeah, I love leotards. Leotards are my favorite thing. So they should appeal specifically to me and sell a leotard, and I'd be fine with that. I had that. I had Venom's huge 19-inch flopping cock bouncing around, just because it was funny. And I had Hulk. It's a very interesting spectrum. I had Hulk in the Never Goon shirt, which made playing with Hulk always such a great time. So those are like the trinity of mods I always needed on. There wasn't really much. Oh, I put Scarlet Witch in a witch hat, so that was good. Thank you for the subscription, Muted X10, by the way. And then Dark Valley Lover, who's my which SAO girl has best R30 from why is it Sugaha? Sugaha is pretty good because she's often being fucked by her brother, so that's pretty based. But Alice is best girl, so I'm gonna say Alice. Anyway, you were about to say something, so feel free.
I was gonna say that since you showed me the Never Goon shirt Hulk, every time I see a Hulk, I just try to reference stuff hoping to find a single Hulk that he knows what I'm talking about.
It's Marvel Rivals players. No one's gonna understand the concept of not gooning. I think that's a lost cause. Can we talk about how much I hate the word gooning, by the way? Cooming is such a better description of that archetype of a person. But fucking Twitter, every goddamn week, these kids need to have out new slangs because they have the TikTok attention span. I fucking hate gooning as a word. Every time I see it as like a Marvel Rivals like name in it, I'm like, that person's gonna regret this in like a year's time. Because they're gonna come up with a new word for it.
Yeah, the most.
Goon is true. I don't know if that's true, but I mean, I'll agree with you on that.
One of the newer Zoomer speaks that I really don't like is the one where instead of like saying ass, they say ah.
I hate when people say ah.
It really irritates me.
I completely agree with you. It's like, so I admit that I do hate the pussification of speech when people just don't say words, like when people say unalive instead of kill. But like I do understand because I do it sometimes because I don't want to get fucking banned, depending on which platform we're talking about. But like the replacing ass for like you don't need to do that. That's literally just self-censorship to like, oh, I don't want to say the bad word. I didn't realize people were censoring ass when they said that. Like that was something I found out like, yeah, exactly. Like months later, I'm like, what? I thought it was just like a whoo-hoo quirky thing. I'm saying ah.
It was really fun when we told him what it meant because he really said he did not know. He just thought that Zoomers are being zoomy.
Yeah.
But like no, it's self-censorship.
I was genuinely baffled.
慣れってだけ。それを言うなら私はアスナの方がすごいと思うな。私？だって ALO の中では剣と魔法
Make Slayers
両方で
great
戦え
again.
る上に回復までバッチリ。
Give me 1 second.
でも
I need that. I opened like so many things when I was trying to find that to close a bunch of shit. First thing I'm hearing of it, I live under a rock. Well, good for you. Genuinely. I wouldn't be on social media if I didn't feel like I kind of had to.
SAO には魔法なかったし、敵との戦いは基本的に全部近接戦闘。例外的に刀剣スキルなんかもあったけどね。GGO とは全く違うのね。ブレードやナイフで戦う状況なんてほとんどないわ。ま、誰かさんはそんな超接近戦が楽しいみたいだけど。キリト君はどこに行っても剣で戦ってるもんね。
I'm black by autistic. I got all the passes. I understand why you own a PS5 now. You just did the math for me. I like saying "gyat." I don't. I just still say actual goddamn.
Yeah, I don't like gap.
I don't like slang. I think I said this before, especially since I've gone into language learning. I find slang mostly like just straight up inconvenient. I don't like the. I don't like speaking in ebonics and stuff.
私も自分の剣にはこだわってたし。武器へのこだわりはまあ私にもあるけど。
PlayStation 6 might get announced.
いろ
Did they even release a game for the PS5 yet? Well, why do you even own that system?
Didn't know where they're gonna announce in PlayStation 6. 5 is too recent, right?
Yeah, but there's like rumor. But I mean, I think what it is I think people, the second a console releases, they start like the actual manufacturers start development for the next one. Like they start R&D. So they're probably testing like what they're gonna do for the PlayStation 6, but that doesn't mean it's coming out anytime soon. But I don't know. It's Sony. It's just fuck if I know. Yeah. How much does slang influence Japanese learning resources for you? Hardly at all. Like that's what I'm like. I don't experience like slang. Obviously exists in Japanese, but like you I feel in my experience, I very rarely ran into slang in Japanese. And maybe it's because of the type of things I interact with. But in I will say it's more common that instead of slang, you will just see English words. Like borrowed words.
Yeah.
And that's equivalent to slang for Japanese. Yeah.
Japanese is well known to not have that much slang compared to more Western languages.
Yeah.
Because as you said, people just use Japan English, like
Yeah.
English words. I guess it might be difficult to identify some English words because they say it in Yorubaji, which is like
Yeah.
sometimes they can be very different, like coffee and stuff.
大会なんかの対人戦ではそんなに離れた状態。ALO の種族みたいに国とか。
This did not live up to the other two so far. This feels like just a very like mild conversation. This feels like something that you'd see in the lobby.
I said this is why third one's optional. The other two is
Yeah.
good.
Especially because it's like characters that you would see normally interact anyway. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why they had this one because the other two was clearly playing all the GG alternative characters, like focusing on them.
You figured if anything, they pair Sinon with, again, Fuka and Len. Just write Papa, please, local. Just write Papa. We hear her say it. I want to see Yui with a gun. That's got one of the games had to have done that. So something has to give Yui a gun. Honestly, it's probably a fatal bullet. I don't remember.
Ultra.
Guys. Small children with guns, pretty base. Ever play Blue Archive?
She
That's
did
good
have a gun
content.
fake bullet.
スナイパーになるなら大歓迎よ。でも、ゆいちゃん自身にもやりたいことがあるんじゃない？私、パパとママは冒険を。
That's cute.
きっとキリト君も喜ぶわ。ね、シロの。そうね。まったく、こん。
How do you feel about the most controversial topic of the modern era, Mario Kart 9? Donkey Kong. He looks good, but I hate that people are like, oh my god, the movie design, when it's like the movie design's based on classic Donkey Kong instead of the Rareware Donkey Kong. Like, it's very evident that Mario Kart 9, or whatever it's going to be called, is going back to like the traditional. I forget what the Mario artist is, but like, you know, the old art, like the Mario world and whatnot, and it's trying to use like new technology and stuff to bring that art style to life, and it looks really good. I really like the way Peach looks, really like the way Mario looks. And I said this on the Discord, but I just want infinite Mario. I want this to be Mario Kart Infinity. I want this shit to not die. Like, I want this to be a live service. I want this to come with the Switch and just forever to be pumping out content, dude. I was not interested in the Switch until it was like, oh, it's launching with Mario Kart, and now I'm like, okay, well, I have to buy that plastic now because I fucking love Mario Kart. I love kart racers in general. Smash Kart is genuinely one of the worst. It's so fucking like YouTuber brain. I don't want that. I think it's the coolest shit that we just see Koopa the Troopa, a Goomba show up in Mario Kart. That's so much fun. I don't fucking want Marth. I don't want Fire Emblem characters in my fucking Mario Kart racer, dude. Keep that to goddamn Smash, alright? I like that Mario Kart's its own fucking thing. Torsten more fucking soying out at chat on more multi-dimensional shit. No thank you.
Of course, Swarp likes it.
Shortcat guy you showed me saying all the... Who's Shortcat? All the characters are based on the movie designs. Yeah, like, that's embarrassing. That just shows, like, I don't know how you can be a Mario or Nintendo tourist, but it's actually shocking to me how often we see this. If you guys remember, there's no way anyone remembers this. There's this really embarrassing, like, Troon posting of, like, Link in the Garuda outfit, right? And they were trying to say, like, that Legend of Zelda, it was like a trans-positive quest in it, because they never played Breath of the Wild, and it's like, it's a fucking joke. And like, when they said they never played a Zelda game, I was like, how the fuck are you a Zelda tourist? How are you big fucking Zelda fan excited to play its first Zelda game? Like, how? Like, how? But they're literally quite. I know everyone like overuses the whole board addict thing, but that is literally what that was in that case. They were just flipping themselves to fucking pictures of Link and never actually touched a Zelda game. Actually, it was just embarrassing. So embarrassing to watch. I don't know, what were you saying?
No, I was just like reading it to you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, he's fine.
See, this is a conversation I expected last
the
mission.
Name. I can't remember the name, but today I saw like a post from I think Crunchyroll translator who was calling like an anime from 80s or something transposed it because a girl in it.
I know what you're talking about.
The girl in it, if you can find the post, but the girl in it basically cross-dresses because she doesn't want to get assaulted. Since she's in like a dangerous situation, she pretends to be a guy so that she's less likely to be assaulted by anybody. And they keep saying that.
Yeah, it's Hannah talking.
They keep acting like this trans thing. I'm like, what? And yeah, it's me talking.
She's foreign, can you tell? I said this last stream, but I literally taught her how to speak.
It's true.
This is the power of colonization. I
first
civilized
started
her.
speaking Dimitri. I first started speaking to Dimitri. I was like, "What are you talking about? You use words."
It's legitimately, it was ununderstandable, and I'm only saying that now because you can hear that it is now understandable. So it's not mean to say that, but at the time, it was a struggle. It was like solving a puzzle. I know I can find this post if I try really hard, but I might not. It might take too long.
Oh, like YouTube playing. I'll have a look. I'm pretty sure I can't find it.
I forget his name. I think his name's Koharu. Yeah. Okay, I did it. I was like, I'm mutuals with this guy.
Post Quitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna just check my likes because I'm pretty sure I liked a few people and was dunking on that person.
Did you guys see Kyle's KHYLE's newest art? Kind of a banger, to be honest. Dude, but I thought he made this post recently. What the fuck? Where is this? How does this guy just post a lot? Like, who I'm not on Twitter. Give me a moment. Here's the account. Maybe oh, that's Keto's names. Maybe you can find it. Oh, that's her GGO. But she's not holding a gun in that. Anyway, context for one of the three things I'm talking about. Oh, this is the image, but it is a big image. Holy fuck. Look at this whole
Okay,
thing
I
in
found
frame.
the post. The show was Dorora from 1969.
Yeah. And they always, so have you guys, you've all experienced this, I don't know why I'm asking. You know how people on the fucking internet, like specifically Twitter, like lib types, always like, within a 24-hour period, they're like, Japan is super racist and right-wing, and it's a horrible place for women, and no one likes being there. And then the next breath, they're like, Japan is so progressive, so much better than the US. Fuck you, Chud. They're LGBT plus positive, whatever. It shit always fucking happens, and it's always with logic like this. I can't see the original post now because it's deleted. Classic. 1 second. You see Crack? So Crack just DM'd me. Actually, I'm probably gonna get back to her after the stream. Apparently she, well, I don't know if I should say anything out loud. But let me finish this conversation first. But yeah, they were like, anime has featured trans characters for decades now, and they mentioned Dororo had a trans boy as a protagonist in 1969. This old ass anime, and the point of that was because what was the time period or whatever? They needed to pretend to be a boy because it's feudal Japan, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not feudal Japan. It's just that in the context of the story, she's alone and she's in like a dangerous place.
Oh yeah, so it's, you know, she doesn't get raped. Yeah. This is what they always do. It's like when they try to call...
to hide being a girl.
Yeah. This is what they always do. It's like, what's another like iconic example to pull from? Fucking Chihiro from like Danganronpa. And that dude's entire character arc is wanting to become more manly. I haven't played the Danganronpas. So I remember the exact reason they're pretending to be a girl, but it's like just completely ignores story context. Even Nato is kind of like that, right? From Persona 4.
Yeah. Chihiro
Anyway, with Persona 4, it's like with her, it's like because, you know, sexism of Japan, the society, like she's wants to become a cop or a detective or whatever. But she doesn't want to deal with the sexism.
Well,
Is a girl disguising herself as a boy to not get essayed? Yeah, exactly. What is... Oh, I was like, what is this thing? This is from the other stream. I guess to explain why this was here, the last stream, chat user Ninja, I don't know if he's here, epically owned this individual in the screenshot on Twitter. Because they tried to say this person on the top was a PDF file because of drawings, and chat user Ninja was like, I don't think you should be getting on people for drawings. Like, that's not a card you're allowed to play, because this user, or excuse me, this individual is friends with Shadman and mutuals and dresses up as Shadman. So yeah, probably not the card you want to be playing. In fact, I think that card's completely off the table for you. Alright, well, I think I've settled down all of these. We can get back to the lolly x lolly communication. I have too many windows open.
それで私たちに頼みたいことって？それについてじゃがな。どうやらこの空間内においてプレイヤー同士の殺し合い、いわゆる PK が発生しているようなのじゃ。確かこの世界の中で PK されるのは
How do you not know what PK is at this point?
Gotta explain for that single person.
For the single person who does
read SAO and playing this game.
Is like 70 hours deep into this. Yeah.
アバターが残るのは分かっているんだけど、意識が無事にログアウトできているかは不明なのよね。残念ながらこの世界で死んだ後のことについては。
For the non-SAO fans that buy this game, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of those.
That's you, Twer.
Like you, yeah, yeah.
でも、なんで PK があったって分かったんだ？こんな状況だからな。
Len is I just realized Len is a PKer. That's how she farmed. That was her thing. She just sat in the fucking wilderness or the Toriyama grass, the rockland, and just killed people. That was because it was easy, because that was how she got credit for experience.
Didn't she get like a nickname called like a pink demon or something?
Yeah, she was a pink demon, yeah. That has to be the shitty localization for SAO. She probably said something along the lines of like what happens to PKing with PKing here or something.
この空間内において認識汚染の影響を受けたプレイヤーが残っている。認識汚染ってあれだろ？例えるなら私は自分をちっちゃいって思ってるけど本当の姿はすごく大きいアバターだったみたいな。実はチビレンの正体は ALO のでっかいシルフの姿だった。
Man, I still really wish we got to go back to ALO. I like that they actually gave her a cat face for this. I don't remember the main game doing that. I feel like they're actually upping the animation a bit, in like little ways. Some great SAO translation going on. Like I said from before, It's bad in the classical way that I'm almost nostalgic for, where there's like little errors that this needed to be proofread, right? Instead of like anything either being ideological wrong or just like straight up wrong. Like you look at that and you're like, oh, that's supposed to be a she. They didn't translate the actual context properly. Dude, maybe they used AI. What if Dimps is getting more base? What if Dimps really is our guys? I'd be interested to see.
Honestly, I think a lot of translators use AI only because they've been using DeepL for years. And they probably switched AI these days.
Yeah, that's right. Most translators, well, maybe shouldn't say most, but there's actually a good portion of translators who probably understand Japanese about as well as like a random Twitter user. But they simply just got hired through nepotism and used DeepL and stuff. And it really shows at points. I feel like, I don't know this for a fact, but I feel like Katrina's like that because some of her translations are really bad to the point that I notice them. And I'm not that good at Japanese, I say this all the goddamn time. Like when I was doing the last AI localization video, like she got like, what was it? She got like Sunday and Saturday wrong or something. It was like something with dates or whatever that I could kind of see if like, again, you were just typing it into a program that it might spit out that way. But if you were actually listening to the context of the scene, it would have made more sense. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, weren't they a few Western translators who outright admitted that they will just get like a rough draft, read it, and just make up the rest?
Yeah. Did you play through everything, or are you doing this like while like if I click on a mission, are you also doing the mission? What are you?
No,
How are you?
I'll do it after.
Oh, you can do it at the same time.
I can, but I rather do it when I can pay attention specifically.
It's these kind of translation mistakes that can make a grown man cloud nostalgia is too much. I haven't got that far, but understandable. Like it just feels it's just a simpler time, you know, right? Anti-AI people being annoying, woke people recontextualize. You go, whoa, 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 this is a sentence. Anti-AI people being annoying, woke people recontextualize as Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. Can you elaborate? Those feel like two different statements. I will agree and say anti-AI people are so fucking annoying. AI rules. Genuine. I fucking love AI. I love the machines. I welcome our new overlords. It's great. I can't wait until, you know, I have, you know, fucking AI voice we have reading the fucking messages now. I can't wait till I have like a Jarvis. Like, well, I can't wait to be like, Lily, pull that up, and then does some shit. No longer fiddling around with my computer. All of these, like half these streams to find images.
Finally, jump play rivals and just say Jarvis clip that and just clicks. You're an AI on the background.
It's the dream. For DeepL, I've learned that you get better results when you cut out the text into smaller bits. Helps it so the AI doesn't try to contextualize the text itself. Yeah, I mean, DeepL is like a pure translation thing. It's not like a full like model, because again, we were talking about LLM models earlier, and like that kind of stuff you do actually want everything because it, you know, it reads through all the context and actually will spit out something more authentic. But with DeepL, because it's better than Google Translate, but it still is more or closer to raw translation. Especially if you have some grasp on the language, DeepL is better for that. Just getting the pieces and putting it back together. Something really funny that happened earlier. This goes back to the Amy video, so we get to talk on topic again. Yeah, I guess I'll stick to one. Did I break down my old? I'm pretty sure I did. Critical rate up as HP gets low. That's not. I think we're gonna go with this though. That should be fine. I lost my train of thought. What the hell was I talking about? Do you remember? I know it was AI Jason,
No.
but I yeah, I'm kind of blanking. What do I want to bring with me? Keep it simple. That's off because of snow. That's nice, dude. Trump did that too. He got in the office and he was like, "Let it snow." That's how we got here.
We're talking about something up in the Amy video previously.
Oh, it was the thing that I showed you earlier. So I woke up this morning. I guess it wasn't this morning, but before the stream, I was checking the comments as I've been doing periodically, right? And someone brought up or said I got the translation wrong for the Sonic battle thing, and I didn't do that. Those translation, by the way, those are Windy. Windy Gaylord, and you can tell a lot about that person from the name. But in credence to them, I usually don't double check their translations in any in-depth, because they are usually correct. Like every time I've gone to go look over something. So anyway, someone said like, "Oh, this is wrong, this, and that," and I was like, because I didn't look at it first, I just glanced at the comment, and I was like, "Oh shit, did I fuck up by like not like triple checking this or whatever?" And then like they sent me a post, and then I read through it, and I was like, this person doesn't even understand Japanese. They were like, this sentence doesn't say have at all, because this would be the have equivalent for Japanese, and it's like, that's not how translation works. There's a million ways to have in a sentence when translating from Japanese to English, because you would usually that would be something implied, because you know you just state a subject in Japanese. Anyway. So then I'm like, what? So then I look at the URL I got sent, and it was from like a Sonic Shadow like shipping thing, and I was like, oh man, I was worried, and this is just from homosexuals. Like, of course it's just projection and wrong.
Yeah, that's so funny. Like, you give like a source, and it's like, as you said, like Sonic Shadow Wiki or something like that, like Midway shipping wiki.
Sanada Wiki. That's just the Tumblr user's name. That's not actually anything. And again, it wasn't like my and it's funny because I'm pretty sure Windy is also a Sonic Shadow shipper, so like if it was going to be sabotaged, it would be at that level, but you know, again, they have integrity, I think. At least it seems like it. Dude, so one of the biggest surprises from that video. So again, the shadow comment in that, or excuse me, the silver comment in that video was completely like off the cuff in that like I was just mad. I was just thinking about it. And I just hate what they've done to Silver. Because if we're gonna be objective, what they did to Silver is actually probably even worse than Amy. It is just so completely far gone for the character. But obviously, you know, Amy means more to me, so that's why I'm more concerned about it. Anyway, so I was mostly surprised by that, for one. But two, I come to find out after the fact, because God knows I'm not going to be watching through 20,000 billion episodes of the Bumblecast. I'm not going to have Ian Flynn in my ear that long. But after the fact, and because I think Crack posted, because she posts everything, there's apparently one Bumblecast where the topic of like Soft Boy Silver comes up. And here you can you'll just be able to hear his voice. I'm not going to stream it. And you can hear what he says about Silver.
Did you know that Silver speaks and acts very rudely in Japanese? Him crossing his legs when he sits is supposed to be a disrespectful gesture there.
And he doesn't act rude or disrespectful in any other media or in any other way throughout the history of the franchise. So I believe that is a narrow reading of some of his tells.
So if you didn't hear that, the commenter basically said in Japanese, Silver speaks very rudely, which is true. Again, Silver is legally distinct Trunks. I don't say Trunks is really rude either, but you know, he's like a cool guy. Or at least he was envisioned as one. He's not meant to be this like, ooh, soft boy, like yippee type, right? And then he follows it up by saying that Silver has historically never been rude in any other manner, so that's just an incorrect meaning, which just isn't fucking true. I mean, I talked about Sonic 06, but if you go to like Sonic Rivals, you go to Sonic Colors DS, basically historically throughout all of Silver's appearances up until this like IDW era, even the fucking like, I think the Olympic Games even have Silver being kind of a rude guy. Maybe rude's not the right word. He's just kind of very direct. You know, he has a bit of an attitude. A different kind of attitude to like Sonic or Shadow, but like he has something there. He's a bit spicy. And then Ian just completely fucking lied because again, someone pointed out that like they feel like Ian doesn't actually play these games, and I wouldn't go that far, but I definitely feel like he doesn't do his due diligence as a writer to actually understand and internalize characterization in games when you see it, and instead just goes through like fan fiction essentially. But there's that. I just feel like he has actually played them, but I don't think playing a game means you understand the character, right? You see how many people play Sonic games, and clearly, well, maybe that's not a good example. None of the people who talk about Sonic on the internet, other than me, actually play these games.
Yeah.
Oh my god, one of the funniest things that happened. Are you trying to say something, by the way? I feel like I keep interrupting.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was just listening to you.
Oh, okay. One of the funniest things that happened, I feel like I need to start collecting these like fucking trophies on a shelf, dude. Ah, man, I maybe I can find in the DMs. But there were a bunch of Sonic YouTubers, and this proves my point, by the way, that I make in the video. There are a bunch of Sonic YouTubers who like retweeted my videos, or retweeted my video, and were like, yeah, this guy makes some pretty good points. I agree with him, this and that. And the fucking Sonic community, I guess you would call it, fucking came on these people, dude. They came down on them hard. And then by the end of it, like, they all had to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to retweet a Dimitri Monroe video. I'm sorry, please forgive me. As far as fucking talking my video, you can't be, like, out of, like, the narrow view of what opinions or type of person you're allowed to be within the Sonic community type thing. It's actually fucking crazy. I need to find an example. It's so funny because the one guy like lies. He retweets it and calls my video based. And then someone was like, said something's like, well, actually I didn't finish it yet, but the first part was pretty good. But like everything he said like contradicted the last thing. It's like he clearly watched it, enjoyed it. Yeah. And as always, this person's a fat fetishist. Like, I don't know what's going on with this, but like everyone I experience online who is very genuinely like awful opinions ends up being a fat fetishist. It's just so consistent. It is actually insane.
Yeah, like
fat or scat. Yeah, like Twer Simone. Fat, scat, anything that's like, anything in this area, fat, scat, and brap. You have like Brendan Blapper. Twerkster the mode, this guy. And it's actually insane, by the way. Like, again, going back to the conversation from earlier. Where it was like these people were like always play victim. It's like the things I've seen said about me are actually insane. Like literal fan fiction, people like making up allegations or like, again, just calling me every name in the book to say this and that. It is actually incredible. I have these screenshots somewhere. This isn't like something I saved because I was like, I'm gonna use this in the video. It's just something I thought was funny, and I talked about it. So
the most insane part is there is so much hate for this video, but I have not seen a single of them try to actually provide rebuttal for anything said in the video. It's always just directed at you. Not a single one. It's
because you can't take down what I say, and that's always what this comes down to. it's because they can't actually take apart the ideas. And this doesn't just go for me, guys. This isn't me saying that. It's just about me. But this is how they treat everything like this.
Yeah.
It's not just about, like, it's not just a me thing. It's like because they can't actually take apart these ideas and actually, you know, prove you're wrong, it becomes a conversation of like, this person's evil. We need to find a way to justify why we can't listen to this guy. And oftentimes with the internet, that includes just straight up making things up. And I've been a internet person, I guess, for a while, and I've experienced this to such a severe degree, especially covering like certain topics I do. Like, people would literally just fabricate the most insane things in the world, just to, again, try to silence people they disagree with. It is actually fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
I found it, by the way. I'm sending it to you so I can grab it for myself.
Okay. I think this video made these people more frustrated than usual because they usually disagree with you on the actual point, even though like their reason for disagreeing is basic nonsense, but they like gaslighted themselves to believe that. But for this, they don't even disagree. They agree. You're like, oh, I used to like the old Amy when she was all lovey and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even disagree, but they cannot say it.
It's obvious that they only defend IDW this hard because they think their staff are their friends. Yeah, dude, I had that. My entire last section had to be about that because at the end of the day, it was so perfect in retrospective because I effectively responded to the criticism of the video before the video was out, because these people are so obvious. I've experienced it and watched it happen so heavily that I knew exactly what was going to happen. And they treat it like you've personally insulted their friend, and that's why they get to this level. I'll go back to this. Nobody said anything when the whole internet went after Yuji Naka, but we have to protect Flynn. Okay, yeah, exactly. And again, I bring that up in the video. It's because Yuji Naka exists completely independent to anything else. But Ian Flynn is part of the fandom. He talks to you guys all the time. Woohoo! That's why you see it so much. But I also think what Hannah said also makes a good point in that, like, they're more frustrated that they agree with me. Like,
yeah, like the post that you got from Blue Sky was a great example of it. The guy is literally just like, I'm angry, I want to beat this guy, even though he's saying correct stuff that other people who are not as bad said. Like, who says this?
Yeah.
Get down.
And there are a bunch of, again, Sonic YouTubers like this, but this is the perfect one of it. He was like, I deleted my post about Amy video. It's not really worth the hassle. I just want to say I don't have anything against anyone. Because again, they were saying I'm problematic. Because, I don't know, some type of phobia or whatever. Who fucking knows? But there were a bunch like that. It's not just that guy. It's just really funny. It's like these people, I don't think these people even understand to the degree that they proved my points correct in doing that. Like, I have not seen like nearly a singular criticism of that video that was like actual criticism. Like, I've seen some small stuff that's like, oh, you should have worded this better, essentially. But like, it's still not even a disagreement with my point. Even that's like not really a negative statement. But I think that's like truly against my video has just been like, again, seething. Mainly, I don't hate Flynn because at the end of the day, he's a fanfic writer put in charge of the games. It's really Sega's fault for letting him do it. I mean, I kind of get that in the end that I'd say it's still Sega's fault for handing over the keys. But from everything I've learned of Ian Flynn, I mean, I think I don't really care for the guy. Like, I mean, he's completely like one-to-one the same of like a lot of these like psychopathic type people as you see on Twitter. Obviously not to the same extent because the way he doesn't go after people, but I mean, he justified stuff against crack when people were going after him. Like, he retweeted posts, essentially, trying to attack her. I think Ian Flynn is no different from these people. I don't particularly like him. Like, my video is 100% about the writing. It's not because I have a personal vendetta against Flynn. My opinion of him does not matter, but if we're going to have the conversation of how I feel about the person, I'm gonna also say I really don't think I like him as a person from everything I learned. And like, that's, again, those things aren't mutually exclusive.
Also,
there are plenty of writers that like I think are kind of shitty or annoying, but like I like their work. I just don't like anything from Flynn. Cracks a girl? Yeah, she... Cracks a girl. She has a boyfriend, too. That isn't Shadow the Hedgehog.
How is he gonna be able to compete with Shadow though?
I don't know how he does it. Maybe he dresses up. The problem is when
I was gonna say that.
Sorry, you go first. This is completely off topic. What I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't think the one being like Family Pride and being hired doesn't really help this point, because I feel like if I was like a Family Pride when I was hired to write canon stuff, I wouldn't try to insert all my like canon.
Yeah, because you have more integrity
just
as a writer.
Yeah, exactly. Because like you're like, wow, and now I can write for this canon stuff. Like one of the things about writing
Oh my God.
is not making shit up, but more like making stuff that makes some sense.
Alright, guys. We're gonna gas Toyotaro up. Like, that would be the equivalent of Toyotaro came in day one and he's like, Zycor's back, baby! And he made Zycor canon. But he didn't do that. He just kind of followed whatever Toriyama said for Super or whatever. But that's the equivalent of what Ian Flynn did, essentially.
Yeah.
It's so funny that Ian Flynn actually created an OC that I liked in Surge, but now they're doing the fucking like redemption arc for her, and like no one's she just wanted to play on the playground. No one's ever really bad. Now it's like I just don't care for this character at all. I like content creators who make solid criticism of things they show they actively care. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I do think there's unjust criticism that exists. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with that. I like people who actually, you know, they're into something and they want to see it improve. But like they're genuinely into it, you know, because I mean, there's a difference between me having always liked Sonic and me seeing it lose its way and wanting to criticize the direction it's gone in, versus someone who like saw that Monogatari is popular, watched it because it was the popular thing, did a video and said this is PDF-philia, right? Like that's not a valid criticism because it's not that, obviously it's just wrong. You're criticizing something for not appealing to your own taste, essentially. And it's like, obviously not everything should be for everyone. Declare I'm not so much to defend Flynn, it's more complaining that it's the second time hand over the writing of people who shouldn't be in charge of it. I would say, well, yeah, I mean, I agree with that bit of it. I was only going to criticize that it's probably not even the second time, it's more like a third or fourth. But you probably just mean the games, and that's fair. And what I was gonna say earlier, the thing that sucks on my end for when I do like story content and I try to pay attention to stream, it's like an hour between the cutscenes because I go off on rants mid thing.
No, it's fun though, so it's fine, totally.
Yeah. Despite how sad backstories work in real life, I've rarely seen characters just use it to manipulate people to get or do what they want. Yeah, that's true. It's always used to hand wave. Guys, I didn't really talk about it in the name of the video, but I swear all my life, I truly believe that if if Pontac and Graf started writing for Sonic today, everyone would defend them. Every single person you see on Twitter who is a current day Sonic fan and who defends Flynn in this, they would be Pontac's strongest goddamn soldiers. And I say that because of the way people talk about the movie and Flynn's writing, the idea that, oh, Sonic's just you know, it's just a concept. He doesn't have to be a character that actually has a defined this and that. He can be reinterpreted in any which way. And then when people talk about the fucking movie Sonic, they're like, oh, he's just a kid, it's wacky, it's for children, haha, why you care so much? if the timeline changed, they would all fucking defend it. Same thing with fucking Dragon Ball Evolution, by the way. I don't know what the hell has happened to society where we completely like 180'd on everything, that we need to defend the brand in the face of any criticism. I guess just how culture is now with fandom and whatnot compared to before. When like nerds used to be like, you know, like the Simpsons nerd guy. Like that's how people used to, when we talk about like nerd communities and whatnot, they used to be like the lore experts, you know, like kept up with things. They're like, hey, this writer's doing a bad job at this characterization. They used to be like the critic, you know, they used to actually like care about it, and you could argue whether that's too much or not. But that's why the stereotype exists. But now it's the opposite, where it's like they are the foot soldiers for the brand. You could not critique the thing, right? Actually crazy. I see a lot of people say Sonic 06 wasn't bad now. I see a lot of people be like, oh, it's just because people didn't like Sonic. That shit, that was dog shit. Dog shit. Just complete
I saw
dog
videos
shit.
saying that they're like, Sonic 06 are actually good. There's like 55 videos with this exact title now.
Yeah. And it's literally just, I played it as a child. Generally, if you see something that's just abstract, or excuse me, completely incompatible with reality, it's generally, I played that game as a child. That's what it's going to come down to. That guy, at some point in the video, I basically play a drinking game with this when I talk to Torchster the Mode about it. Whenever we see a dog shit video, and I'm like, I promise you, he is going to say A, B, and C, and they always do, because it's always the same fucking thing. It's actually crazy. But anyway, it's like Sonic 06 has redeeming qualities. Like, I'm not saying there's nothing, it's not a terrible by every simple little metric, but it's not what people say now. They're not like, oh, the level design was good, or oh, I like this story concept. They're just like, people were mean to Sonic. It's like, what? It literally killed the franchise. He's so mad. Thank you for the membership,
Hoping for a
Rifa.
cleansing of hobbies, but I'm not holding my breath.
Thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath either, buddy. But me too. I'm right there with you.
ほっとする前にもっと気を引き
Oh, geez, I wonder who that is.
そうや万が一急にぶっ放されても噂をすればなんとやらだもしかして
I wonder if she's gonna be affected by the the brain aids.
マジかどうするんだよ
I wonder if that's why they brought it back up.
よしとりあえず動けなくしてから話そうだな言葉じゃなくて銃で語り合わないとな
Did they just him again?
でもちゃんと手加減しないとだよ
Yes.
最終的には銃を
Yeah, so what I'm thinking what happening with this, if this isn't machine translation, what I think they did is they handed the translator just like, here's a page of the, like they didn't let them watch the scenes. They probably just like translate this. Like just one-to-one. Because that's a thing old translations used to do as well.
Or the LLM is gonna get much better because you can actually specify, here is this character's name, this character looks like this, and it's a female. So that the text will recognize that you're referring to that character and say, okay, this is a female, so it's gonna put the pronouns correct.
Yeah, I mean, AI stuff's just gonna keep getting better and better.
Yeah. Although translation of this game there wasn't this many errors until this DLC.
I was gonna say the last update as well. I wonder if they switched over to machine.
Entirely possible.
わかるよね
Because again, it's not, nothing's been like completely incorrect. It's just like, it's a thing that either a machine or someone who actually isn't actually looking at the scenes would mess up. But like the actual content of the sentences are correct.
本人たちが自称する通りだろう、レン。
まあいっかとりあえず攻撃は止めてくれたみたいだけど二人が例の認識を
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if they think they're in the first battle royale. Wonder if that's what they're doing.
エムさんはともかく
How did '06 kill the series if they followed up with Unleashed a few years later? Well, it's more that so everyone. So how should I say this? Unleashed was an attempt to bring the brand up. Like everyone thought Sonic was bad. Sonic is dead. '06 didn't even sell that bad, but the critical reception of '06 basically killed the brand, and they were worried about it selling again. Because usually what happens when a game is bad, usually that game can still survive, but the following one tanks because of like word of mouth and what people come to expect from the franchise. So that's why they put so much budget into Unleashed, because the reception of Sonic 06 was so bad that Sonic as a brand was in the gutter. Everyone was already not feeling too great on it because it kind of had a string of disappointments leading into '06. And just again, it was just Sonic was not considered a good property at that point in time. You know, that's how we got the Sonic the Hedgehog was never good, or you know, the Dark Age of Sonic and all that. Because that was from that point in time. Is this game good? I love this game. It's just one of my. It's probably my favorite game from last year. But if you think, but if you play it,
journalists wanted to destroy Sonic.
Thanks for the 2. Not necessarily. Again, I disagree with all these people who are like, Sonic 06 wasn't bad. Journalists just don't like Sonic. I mean, I do think you see like obvious bias, but I think one of the reasons game journalists don't like Sonic is because Sonic, unironically, is kind of an intensive game. Like it can be demanding. Like if you look at Unleashed, playing it well, like Sonic's not easy to control. He's very rewarding to control in like really good Sonic games, like you know Adventure, again Unleashed. But it's stuff that actually, you know, game journalists just aren't. Again, they can't play Cuphead. You know, the iconic thing from Dean Takahashi or whatever. Like they just can't handle it. So I think that's why you do see a bias against Sonic. In it, like it's not a simple platformer. It's not like Mario. The speed definitely makes it more demanding to play well. So I don't think they necessarily have a bias towards Sonic by nature, but I think that's why they developed one. And thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Because most of those games aren't good.
They might not even know how to play a Sonic game. Like, I would assume if you give a journalist a Sonic game, they've just played like a Mario game, like move slower, jumping like place to place.
Yeah, I mean
I can envision them doing that. I think the game sucks.
Yeah, so again, if you watch a lot of reviews from like IGN, I think Sonic Colors Remastered has a lot of funny ones. Sonic Unleashed is an iconically bad one from IGN. You can see that the way that they play it, like of course they hate it, right? Because they literally can't even come to understand it. Because they're game journalists and they have like 2 brain cells shared between all of them. Sonic Unleashed was a Hail Mary. If Unleashed didn't sell, Sonic was done probably. Yeah. I mean, same with like Adventure 2. Well, Sonic Adventure 2 was meant to be the last game in the series, right? I think there's a lot of factors to that. I guess that's more to do with Sega in general, not really Sonic's reputation. Man, dude, I love Sega consoles. I never owned one until semi-recently, but like the Dreamcast is like perfect. I love its UI. I love its design. Sometimes I constantly wish Sega succeeds. I wish I could have saw what that would look like, because like everything they did with consoles was like very innovative and very interesting. It didn't always work out, but again, I love what the Dreamcast was doing. Such a cool console. As I do was made to be the last
Never
game.
used the Dreamcast before.
Yeah, and Sega just found. My Dreamcast is at your house. You could literally turn it on right now. My Hello Kitty Dreamcast.
I didn't set it up yet. Good, it's right here.
というか、なんか変な感じがして、今の状況がよくわかんないんだけど。だからこそ、いつも通りに過ごしてたってところね。いつも通りだと、うちらは撃たれるんかい。
Sonic Unleashed HD reviews are so dog water. Half of them didn't even play past the first 3 levels. Yeah. There was slightly off topic. There was some Sonic YouTuber, at least I think he was a Sonic YouTuber, who recently came out and admitted that all of his reviews were like essentially faked. Like he took footage from other people and never
I
actually played
remember
these
that.
games. Yeah. And this is why I always say that like
That
people
was insane.
people always try to make it out that like YouTubers are like the new media, right? They're totally not like game journalists. It's like these people are the exact fucking same. They're all part of the industry. It's all fake. It's not to say you're not going to find a good one,
Yeah,
but I also think you can find a good journalist too. If you go looking probably deep down. Like you really have to dig like 6 feet under. Probably they're probably dead.
What if
they
people
existed.
like Aaron? Why did they hate Sonic?
That was a really cute whiny voice. Thank you for the 2.
Yeah, the guy.
You can go.
Yeah, you're right. The YouTuber is Hey Dogs.
Hey
He
Docs.
erased all his videos, said he's becoming like a monk or something. Yes.
Dude, I used to get in fights with Maddox. I had to be like a literal child. I had to be like a literal child, or at least, well, like a teenager, because it was a long time ago. It had to be like 10 years ago. So that was really funny for me. But the question, why did people like Aaron hate Sonic? I just mean because of that same era, right? Sonic kind of became known as a joke because of the Dark Age, because those games were honestly not great in a lot of ways. I do, but again, I do think a lot of those games, like I would agree that Sonic 06 is bad. I think Shadow is also bad because of its design mission. It controls a lot better than Heroes. I think Heroes is all right. But because these games weren't fantastic on their own in that era, even though they did have redeeming qualities, like I said, and I missed them compared to now, because now games don't have many community comments. Anyway, because of that point in time, Sonic just became the butt of a joke, essentially. I think I talk about that in one of my videos. Maybe my Sonic was always cool, but that's just a result of the time period that Sonic kind of became like the butt of a joke. So yeah, I mean, even the people running Sega of America have notoriously just fucked Sonic over in every fucking turn. And Aaron Weber, who I fucking hate, basically, you know, ran the account essentially in that way. Like they made fun of 06, they made fun of Sonic in general. They hired Aaron Hansen, obviously. That's just how it was for Sonic for a while. Sad.
How do you hire Aaron Hansen when he hates Sonic? Like, it's such a weird, bizarre thing I still don't understand. How would you hire someone as a brand ambassador who doesn't even like the franchise?
Because irony poison. Sonic the Hedgehog was irony poison for so goddamn long. Oh my god, there's fucking cosmetics in here. I didn't even realize. I should have been looking. What?
I mean, you'll strike it
go-
eventually, so.
Yeah, it's whatever. I won't worry about it for the stream. Excuse me. There's Sega of America has lied a lot, and that's why I don't like when people talk about that the Yuji Naka stories with Sega of America, because there are so many fucking instances of Sega of America just straight up lying. So like I forget who it was at Sega, but they essentially said they were the reason that Sonic got designed the way he was, like before he was like an abomination essentially and was like not going to sell at all, and they're the one who made the iconic design. But as far back as you go, Sonic always looked like Sonic. Like, I mean, obviously there's, you know, stuff with the rabbit before, but Sonic's design was finalized before that statement, before any of that stuff could have happened. So that was just a straight up fucking lie. I don't know if it's Greg Martin. I don't remember at this point. I can probably find it. I think so I keep folders for like, I might want to bring this up in a video. So I might be able to find it if you give me a moment. But there's like a ton of notorious examples of Sega of America fucking lying about Sonic. And for the longest time, they actually thought Sonic, you know, classic Sonic design would not sell at all. Like they thought it was bad, essentially. There's so many times when they've like sabotaged it. Oh, here we go. I might be able to find it. Let me see in here. Oh, I think I would Tom Kalinske? Tom Kalinske. That's who it was. He also said that he like gave Sonic his like red shoes, which again can't be the case because the design was finalized before the date that he said his story took place. They also tried to what I was specifically thinking of is they said they tried to soften Sonic, like the Sonic design, which just objectively isn't true. Because if you look at classic Sonic in America compared to classic Sonic Japan, classic Sonic still is like reminiscent of
what is the hedgehog?
Sorry, I clicked the video by accident. Like he's always kind of kept that same design, right? But if you look at the Western Sonic with like that stupid fucking mohawk that I hate, it's like they tried to make him more like edgy and cool and have even more attitude. One of the reasons I don't want to say I regret my Sonic the Hedgehog was always cool video is because I definitely don't feel like I fully, even myself at the time that I made that, understood like Sonic's development. I definitely didn't. Because I bring up the fact that Sonic was made to be like cool and cool constantly changes and whatnot. But that was kind of only a Sega of America thing. Like when Sonic was envisioned to be cool by the Japanese designers, it was never meant to be like an era piece, right? Like Sonic the Hedgehog's cool was something that was supposed to be like eternal, like someone who, you know, lives by, you know, his own like moral compass, right? Actions aren't driven by others' orders or emotional logic. Will do anything for the sake that matters for him. Doesn't fight for someone else's definition of right. That is what was supposed to be cool about Sonic. It wasn't supposed to be something that was superficial. But Sega of America made it really superficial. So there we go. Tangent over.
通りみたいに見えるけどね。
I think what I said is going to be true. I think these two are going to be thinking they're in the first battle.
認識汚染の影響を受けてないとは限らないぞ。
You know,
確かにいきなり撃ってくるの
it's
も
interesting
いつも
setup.
通りといえばいつも通りだけど、認識汚染された人も一見普通だったらしいもんね。ここは慎重に行こうぜ。
Or this is just a red herring. Because, you know, Pitohui's always a psychopath, so realistically it doesn't matter.
But entirely possible.
I thought the Lost Worlds of Forces was the worst time for Sonic. I'm not sure anymore. I think... I don't know if I've explained this in this way before, but the reason I almost felt myself caring less, and this was kind of the inspiration for the Sonic is Always Cool video, is because the meta era of Sonic wasn't pretending to be like the actual Sonic. The writer was completely like, yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm not going to follow up any of these stories because I didn't read them. Whatever. It's just going to be its own wacky, quirky thing.
Well,
Thank you.
Just got done with your Sonic Frontiers video to drop
Thanks,
into
man.
you talking about Sonic. Awesome.
Well, thank you for the 5, and thank you for watching, man. I appreciate that. It's still... honestly, I go back to... I went back to that video a few times when I was writing the Amy video, because I think that is my favorite video now. Specifically because, like, the editing and the writing and, like, my vocal performance in that I really like. But again, thank you for the 5. Anyway, what I was saying, I think I feel less harsh... Or not less harsh, I would say... I feel like I'm more bothered by things now because the meta era of Sonic wasn't pretending to be, again, like wasn't pretending to be Sonic. It was just completely forward facing. Again, the writer was like, I don't care about this stuff, whatever. I'm just here for my paycheck. I'm just going to write the happy, quirky shit and move on. Where now it's like aping the things I enjoy and trying to say it's being respectful when I don't really think it is. Like, to me, I kind of preferred when stuff like Lost World just existed off in the corner, away from everything. I kind of hate that Frontiers, like, completely changed Chaos, the Master Emerald, the Chaos Emerald's backstory. I kind of hate that it's actually fucking around with things and again, treating like no one in the meta era would tell you that Sonic the Hedgehog is correctly characterized. Now they would, even though that's not the case. Like I saw a post that was like, Ian Flynn's been writing the character for 10 years. How can you say he doesn't understand it? Ken Pontac was writing Sonic the Hedgehog for 10 years. Like, it doesn't mean anything. So I think to me it ends up being worse because of the fact that it's attempting to ape and failing at actually capturing it instead of just being this thing that can be ignored. And that, again, that was kind of my inspiration for my first Sonic video, where I was like, my Sonic's always gonna be cool. He's just not being touched anymore. I can deal with that, right? It's like instead of this thing I enjoyed being ruined, it was just something else. Hollow shell, yeah. It's pretending to be something it's not, essentially. There was like screenshots I saw the other day. I think it's from the Monster Hunter mobile gacha game. I guess Sonic crossed over to it. I don't think it's in America. I think it's only in Japanese. I haven't played it, but I was reading through the cutscenes, and I was like, wow, this is like really good characterization for Sonic. What the fuck? Like, why is this what it always is now? Every time I see like a good portrayal of Sonic, it's in some off media thing that isn't like technically considered canon or just whatever. And I believe it was written by the guy who did the Sonic Channel comics, which again is who I always say I would like to genuinely see try to write for the games, because he's like my favorite writer that I've seen in recent years. I wish I could. I honestly, I feel Toyota. I think I never remember his name. Toyota, something like that. But I think he wrote that. I could be wrong though. Either way, it's just kind of crazy. I think it'd be a lot easier to stomach like weird spin-off stuff, like if IDW was still self-contained. It wouldn't bother me as much. The problem is it doesn't feel like anything is actually Sonic anymore, right? Like if the movies came out when the games were still like normal, right? When we still had a Sonic that felt like Sonic, an accurate portrayal, I probably wouldn't care about the movies, Prime, whatever, because I'd still be receiving the Sonic. Instead, it's like everything is like this reimagining, reinventing of the character, and it's like nothing feels authentic to him. So it just makes it harder to swallow, because it's like, I love Sonic. Where the hell is he? Like, this guy just looks like him.
Yeah, but I said it before, but latest Sonic Boy made me really sad, even though I'm not a massive Sonic fan. It's just such a character assassination on pretty much every portrayal in it. And it's like, it's not just bad, he ended up ruining everything.
Yeah, and
as you said, like it was some some off media that's unrelated and does not touch anything counted or whatever. I would have been like, okay, fine, this was lame, but I'll forget about it. But I'm like, this is setting the direction of the games now. Like this is more popular. This is
the movies affecting the game has been severely blackpilling.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's just Bleach. It's Bleach.
Yeah, I have a Nier video. Nier Replicant is one of my favorite games. But yeah, I mean, I said this hot take before, but I don't like Sonic 3, the movie. The thing that made Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, the movie, more tolerable for me, again, it's kind of like this thing we're talking about right now, where they're just like, they're not really trying to be authentic to Sonic, right? Like, he has a stupid bird mom.
You give the best arguments against the strong female character as well as localization stuff. I'm also an Ape Escape.
Stop.
I want another one.
Oh.
Just want to talk over everyone, huh? Thank you so much, Salio, for the 5. No, you're fine. I'm also an Ape Escape fan too. I want another one. I don't want another one because they'll ruin it, but I thank you for the 5. I'm glad you enjoyed those videos and I appreciate the compliment. The main point I was trying to make is, also I know you can't hear the notification, that's why I kept saying stop. But the point I was trying to make is I was more fine with Sonic 1 and 2 because they were just complete. They weren't trying. Again, it's a stupid bird mom. There's a bunch of all this stuff that just isn't even trying to connect to the game. So I was like, okay, whatever. But with Sonic 3, it was just like, here's the things you love. Here's one of your favorite games ever made. But we made every scene a fucking joke, and we completely ruined the characterization and the execution of everything. Isn't that awesome? Don't you love that? Isn't it funny that Gerald dies from a fart? The most serious character. And I fucking hate these people. I fucking hate these people who are like, oh, did you expect them to kill him like they did in the video game? This movie's for children. So is Sonic Adventure 2. It's a fucking child's video game.
So is the game.
Yeah, exactly.
People die. It's not a big deal. It's not real. You can't show people dying. You don't have to show them bloods and wounds and people basically
One thing. Sorry.
Exploding.
Yeah, like there's ways you could do it. I hate it. I hate the way they change all the characters. I fucking hate the characterization of Sonic in these movies. Even when I was more positive on the first two, I always said Sonic's the worst part of these movies, because like they do Knuckles and Tails fine enough. Like I think they're like actually pretty good characterizations, but Sonic is just like annoying. Sonic's not supposed to be annoying. He's not supposed to be an annoying fucking Zoomer child. Pisses me off. I also really hate how they go on.
I had so many people on Twitter keep saying that Sonic's supposed to be annoying. He's supposed to be dropping Zoomer memes all the time. This is what Sonic is, because the movie just made people think this is Sonic, even though.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said.
As far as it could be.
That's why I said people would defend Pontac if it came out today, because it's like, this is the shit that people got mad about in Kent Pontac games, but now it's a good thing because it came out in 2023. Dimitri, did you see the deleted scene of Eggman live streaming on the Ark? No, I didn't. I'll have to watch that. I don't think I want to watch it, but I guess I have to at some point.
I saw it. I know it was horrendous.
I would love to pull it up right now, but we can't do that. I'll get sued.
That voices movie Sonic. Pain.
The damn tweet that the fucking DuckTales guy. I don't know if you're using that word properly, but yeah, I hate his voice. Thank you for the 2. It's very whiny, very annoying. But like I have to wonder if these people like even like Sonic to call him annoying. Like again, I guess it's just I guess that's a thing with the American characterization that they always get that wrong. Sonic's like a chill guy. Like genuinely. Spoilers, he says Riz, that's bad. Like even like I hate, that's one of the reasons I hate this like Supermaning of Sonic, where he's the people treat him as like he's a hero, he's a freedom fighter, like he's fighting for good and justice. He's not. Fucking look at Sonic Adventure 1. He doesn't give a shit when Chaos gets away. He just fights him because he thinks it'll be fun. And then when he gets away, he's like, oh well. He goes to hang out by the beach. Like Sonic will go after bad guys if it, you know, it inconveniences him or he finds it annoying or whatever. But like he's free as the wind. You know? Yeah, I mean Black Knight's a good example, right? I love Black Knight.
PK でログアウトさせられた後にどんな影響があるかわからん。なるほどね。まあ今前はもっとやばくてさ。え？へえ。
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
深次郎。
あれもしかしてこれ地雷踏んじゃいました？つまりこういうことよね。そのガラクシアってシステムを利用したらすっごく楽しい遊び方ができる。それは決まり。まずは
Sonic sounds like Kid Goku. I mean, I think Sonic and Goku are a great comparison. They have very specific nuances that differentiate them, but they do have broad strokes of the same characterization. And that's why I like both of them.
今はカーディナルさんたち正常化したら認識汚染とかいろんな問題がなくなって、つまり正常化したらリアルな恐怖 とは正常化を邪魔してくる。私たち PK の犯人を調査中で。多くのプレイヤーのためになる素晴らしい行動ね。でしょでしょ。でも PK ってそんなことも言った気がするな。私たちはサクッとテストルームに案内するくらい。それはその私たちが勝ったら今すぐテストルームとやらに連れて行って。
I think the problem is people who, ironically, would be the literally comprehension types don't understand that the moment Sonic is quippy and annoying is towards super serious enemies. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I say in my Amy video that I disagree with people who think that Sonic is rude. Sonic is only rude to people he, like, deems not worth his time, right? Sonic is a very nice person. He's a gentleman. That's, I'm being facetious here, not really. But like, he's a nice guy. Like, he's not rude to people who don't deserve it. That's why he has no problem basically killing like Eraser Jin and like Sonic and the Secret Rings, right? He deems that man being too evil to like let go on. I hated so many people trying to say that like... So one of my problems is with Sonic 3. I'm sorry, I'm going all over the place. One of my problems with Sonic 3, to preemptively explain this, is that I don't like that Sonic, when he transforms into Super Sonic, it's over rage, right? It's not supposed to be the point of Emerald. That's not supposed to be what Super Sonic symbolizes, right? Sonic is someone who, again, does not get emotional and always stays cool and in the moment. He's not someone who succumbs to darkness. So many games make a big point about that. You know, like Unleashed. That does not mean that Sonic, you know, doesn't actually respond to his emotions, though, right? Like, when he, like, again, game ends Eraser Jin, it's because he deems this the correct thing to do. He's not doing this as a momentary, like, I'm angry right now, I'm going to finish the job. He just fully believes in himself that, like, this is the right thing to do, and he does it. And again, that's what's cool about Sonic. But my point in being in this is that, like, Sonic does not respect people he does not deem worth it, and that's why he's, like, rude to them or will, you know, go as far as to, like, ending them. That's not just his personality overall, though. Like, he's quite a mature character. What about Dark Supersonic and Sonic X? I don't really think... Do you think anything he did as Dark Supersonic in that moment was not what Sonic wanted to do? Sonic does take advantage of his emotions, right? Same within Sonic and the Secret Rings, when we're talking about when he absorbs all the dark rings or whatever. He doesn't let the darkness overtake him to do something that he wouldn't do. Same with Unleashed, right? That darkness can come into him, but it can't corrupt him. Sonic doesn't do anything out of character when he's Dark Supersonic. He just... He kills the bot that he was going to do that to
Many people
quicker.
mistake Cocky for annoying with Sonic.
Yeah, thank you, Frank, for that. I think of the two, I agree with that. His characterization in Sonic X is excellent because Sonic Team saw over all of Sonic X's production. Sonic X has its problems, but generally the characterization is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he didn't really do anything as Dark Supersonic. It was just that one thing. But, you know, that's to my point. Every time that the darkness tries to corrupt him, it doesn't. You know, like, he can... What's the word? Like, guide that power, like, guide that darkness into his own will. But the darkness is never in control. I sound like a fucking Kingdom Hearts character. I'm sorry. His light is always strong.
It's known. Chat, I have you guys know that this guy always speaks like a Zenmus in DMs.
I do. You know how people are always like, Blood is speaking like Sephiroth. That's literally me all the time. As I say, I don't like slang. I like speaking sophisticated. I think it's cool. I don't always do it on stream because I have to think about it. Do you think Len's gonna talk about how she needs to get into a fight with the other middle school girls?
I hope so.
And that you can't fight Pitohui now.
That's and it is annoying that they made that her entire character for the whole season.
Yeah.
I must fight boss. I must fight boss.
Shink, I must fight Shink. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to think of the name.
And the worst part is, it's not done. Like, you would think at the end of the season, okay, I'm gonna fight the Shink and I'm gonna beat the boss. And
that was a full face of ass.
That's over.
They didn't do this in the game at all, like a character battle, huh? Oh my! Also, M is disgusting. Stop.
So Johannes, are you the same one
Yeah,
that
this
me
is
and
it.
Chad
Like,
released?
there was one when you fight the I don't remember his name, the king guy from Monroe.
Wait, Oberon?
So, like, he was clearly no, from Localization.
Oh, yeah, well, I meant a player character. Also, yeah, this is chat user Hannah.
Dub videos, comics have done so much damage to the perception of Sonic and his friends as characters. On
So
top
true.
of modern social issues and morality, the West has a
You're
third
talking over
view on reality.
I'm sorry. Women do not listen, and you were talked over, so I missed half of that. But I'm gonna try to piece together from what I heard. Essentially, what you said is SAQ fandom videos, comics have done so much damage to the perceived perception of Sonic and his friends' characters. I completely agree. On top of modern social issues and modernity, the West has a skewed view on reality. I 100% agree with all that. Essentially, the Sonic fandom works in the same way that the Abridged series works for Dragon Ball, where there are people that strictly interact or get into Sonic because of that, and then it completely paints it, and they're like, oh, this is better than the real thing, essentially. But yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. Thank you for the 10. It's just unfortunate, but I mean, it's kind of like what I said in my video. It's all about the fandom, right? These people don't really care about Sonic as in the actual content of these games. They care about being in the Sonic fandom, right? You know, the group. That kind of leads to this kind of thing where it just becomes, you know, completely based around this facetious version of the thing. But yeah, no, I 100% agree. Thank you for the 10. And thank you for the 5 chaos. Sorry, yeah, that's chat user Hannah. But now she's in call Hannah.
I don't like it. I don't like when you just said Hanya.
The way you said that was really funny. They wanted me in a dysfunctional gay polycule or some shit. Sorry, what?
I'm saying that sorry for speaking over the super chats. I can't hear them.
No,
I have the adjusting volume just loud because I don't want to hear duplicates on myself and Dimitri.
I was gonna say it's well, you could just mute it, but it's probably gonna be lag behind. But it's fine though. I'm joking. I'm not like actually mad.
No, I was apologizing to people. And I'm going out.
Is this whole section of the DLC just going to be fighting Pitohui? I mean, fair enough. Also, this is totally going to be like a character as a boss versus character in your party. With M, because I know there's no way in hell his fucking attack lines are going to be this crazy when I get to play as him. Shala, thank you for the 2. Phantoms are usually... prefer head cannons to actual. Oh, yeah, phantoms usually prefer head cannons to actual effect. Yeah, no, 100% agree. Shala. It's like you know that, well, you might have not been here earlier, but I showed off a screenshot of someone being really mad that I was talking about their franchise. But that's how they treat it. They treat it like it's their thing, right? That's why you see so much stuff where it's like you have something with like the ReZero author, right? Where the ReZero author says Ferris, Felix, Argyle from ReZero is a boy. However, the fandom's like, no, he doesn't understand. They wrote a trans character, this and that. It's right. It's like they try to take ownership away. It's like, this is my thing now, not yours. And I guess it kind of goes with the whole thing of like, evil can't create, it can only destroy. So that's what we end up with.
This
Thank you for
is
the 2,
cool.
Chaos.
Now I get to wail on Haney for 2.
Well, I appreciate the 2 at least. I don't know about her, but thank you. Personally, I like the fan dubs, but they shouldn't have had an impact on the franchise. I don't feel like particularly. I don't really care for the fan dubs personally. I don't really find them that funny.
I either like fan dubs because there isn't a single amateur voice actor who's decent. They don't exist.
Ain't that the truth? Oh, okay, here we go. Kirito interacting with Gigi. Oh, wait! I gotta see Kirito and Pitohui. I wonder if they're gonna reference what happened with them initially. Like from season 2.
Yeah, that would be cool.
俺たちは仲間を助けに来ただけだ。
あら素敵。そのかっこよさに免じて許してあげたくなっちゃう。なんて。そっちがその気なら。やったー！チームワークの勝利だね。
I wonder if you were gonna get to play as Pitohui or like Amy in these missions, or it's just gonna.
Oh yeah, we do.
Character you unlocked.
The US, the one mission too soon. It comes next. Before I go do that though, I want to see what is M's. Oh yeah, okay. No, oh, that looks weird. I don't like that. I'm so used to seeing M in like the like a fridge outfit. I don't like seeing his like body definition. This is wrong. This is some whack ass anatomy. This is wrong, dude.
He needs his massive backpack.
This is fucked up.
So a few seconds of bleach abridged. Hated it. Disappointed face.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the 2.
Nice.
I hate everything I enjoy if it has a bridge series. It's usually just frustratingly bad in my experience. Abridgers are not funny. I feel complete confidence in that statement. Genshin Impact.
I do not find concept of abridging funny in the first place. I don't think it's gonna be funny. Because
You're
it's
right.
either like, well, he doesn't say that. It's not funny. You're just saying things.
I completely agree, but the way you described that was so autistic. That's funny. He doesn't say that. That's okay.
No, and he doesn't say that. Go make your own new scene. He doesn't say that in that scene. I know he doesn't say that. It's not funny. Like, I cannot enjoy this. Like how, you know how you listen like a foreign language and they say like random words and it's funny, like the way they say funny. Then you like like an Italian thing and it's a meme and you understand it's funny. Then you make an Italian version like, I don't get it was funny. He's just saying this. Because it makes sense, because he knows what it's supposed to be. Like, it's not funny when you just say random out of context stuff.
I completely agree. It's like a whoa, so quirky thing.
Real fans from fandom tourists. If we don't find a way, this will keep happening. It ultimately destroys all author intent.
Thank you for the 5. I mean, really, I don't think there's any like true way to gatekeep it down in the way, because that's essentially what you're saying. Well, thank you for the 5. Let me finish my statement first before I lose my thought, because this keeps happening. I wanted to tell you, as in Hannah on call, M's special is 1 spot focused, or a special ability. Increases damage when attacking destructible parts, which is really good, especially for other snipers like Sinon. And then, I wanted to see, what's Pitohui's? Yeah. Demon King's Fate. Heal yourself when HP reaches... She gets a revived? Pitohui gets a free revive.
Oh, single revive.
That's crazy.
Useful.
That's crazy. I mean, that's really good for just like a generic thing to put on for an extreme raid. What the fuck? Alright, well, I have to focus on leveling Pitohui, I guess. Anyway, back to the question. Thank you for the 5 Samurai Smack. Super appreciate it. I mean, really, like... At the end of the day, I think it's pretty obvious when you interact with people if... Oh, no, I can't go back now. Dibs! It's pretty obvious when you interact with people. In my experience with being in like a fan space that is proper is usually you just make it unapproachable to these people. And that you actually, you do try to gatekeep it, in that you make it unappealing for them to take over. Because the problem is with a lot of like fandom spaces is that they're so welcoming no matter what. If you're just off-putting and don't let them people in, you don't let that type of mentality into the space, usually they just go off, right? Because again, they only care about the actual fandom aspect of it. So if it becomes unappealing in that area, then usually it puts a lot of people, it usually just puts them out just at the baseline. I mean, some series have better luck with that. I mean, something like Blue Archive, obviously, by having like, you know, lollies and stuff, it has like a natural filter, or by certain contents that you find in certain stuff, it does kind of push a lot of people out. But I don't think there's necessarily even that's like 100%, because you see it all the time. Again, I talked about this earlier, where it's like you see people get in the Monogatari and they say, oh man, this show is so great, but only if it wasn't for the PDF philia or whatever. So, like, no, like not even that is gonna fully keep everyone out. I think at the end of the day, the only way to do that is to just make the fan space unwelcoming to things it essentially just doesn't want in it. But I mean, in general, like,
yeah.
When it comes to, like, I've never been part of a fandom because I find that, like, unappealing. Like, if I want to talk about Sonic, if I want to talk about Blue Archive, like, I have people I talk to about it that I've, like, met. And I kind of just talk amongst my friends. Like, I don't like the whole, like, group mentality of fandoms, right? It's just not really for me. Personally speaking. Yeah, nothing truly gatekeeps itself, but I also think it's incorrect to say that, like, it doesn't, like that stuff obviously plays a factor. It helps keep an area safe. But, you know, there's no like definitive answer.
It's as you said.
Mm-hmm.
It's never sure. Wasn't there like a Dark Souls long game that's kind of
Black Souls? It's about
game?
it's
Black
about
Souls?
Yeah, it's about lollies and grape. That's all I know. And even that has
And
like
somehow
media
this
literacy
has-
fans. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how it's happened. Like, it's insane. Like, I know nothing stops these people, but the fact that even this doesn't is like mind-boggling. They think it's a commentary, Starving.
Mhm. How? Because they're consuming the what's the word? I say this all the time. Fuck. I'm having a streamer brain. What is it? Consuming the CSM, not intellectually, but like critically. They're critically consuming what they consider CP is what they'll say. It's like, what? Do you fucking hear yourself? Not slop. I don't even like slop that much as a word. But they're critically consuming it. That's what they'll justify it. They're like, well, see, I'm realizing what this is. And actually, it's kind of a commentary in that way. And it's like, what? Or ethically. Ethically is also a word to use.
Yeah, they also say that it is fine because I don't enjoy those parts. I
Yeah.
think people say that because like
Yeah, that's the critical consumption part. Yeah. I'm realizing this is bad as I watch it. Yeah. I also try to see them do the like. You ever see how Kill la Kill? Because obviously Kill la Kill has a lot of titillation, due in part to its themes and just because it's Studio Trigger and titillation and Studio Trigger. But they'll try to be like, oh, it's a commentary. It's supposed to make you feel bad that you're watching these sexual scenes of Ryoko spreading her legs and seeing her goddamn cunt lips. It's like, what? But like that scene is clearly, again, meant as titillation. Like it's meant to be erotic. It could have a deeper meaning, and with Kill la Kill it sometimes does, thematically speaking. But it's all supposed to be sexy.
Yep.
It's a cute face from Lynn.
Other cute faces.
Okay, here we
I
go.
don't think
This was probably actually written before season 2, so they're probably not going to reference that Sinon, or excuse me, not
I
Sinon,
was
that
thinking
Pitohui.
that because
Yeah, because
that's more recent. but,
yeah,
like,
so
well,
it's probably not going to reference that Pitohui and Kirito technically know each other.
yeah, I was kind of on the fence on
It's not a
my
female
thoughts
avatar.
if
You
they
don't
would or not.
understand. It's an M9000.
we don't understand.
It's probably Kirito's a sick freak playing as a girl. Man, I really wish the DLC for it was GGO Kirito.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's nice that
So
they're
true,
getting
Pitohui.
tired of-
Is every mission just gonna be this psychopathic bitch starting fights? Jesus. I mean, in character, but fine. Ryuko's ass mogging the camera as she gets spanked repeatedly is supposed to be satire. Guys, yeah, there was so much of that during, like, Tumblr age. I mean, that still exists now, obviously. And we see it all the time, but... Ah, man, it never ends. Never ends. Shame I don't have that for Monster Girl, so I can play. Every server I go to has some people have problems with the creator. That's insane to me. I legitimately do not understand how you can feel that way. I mean, I guess it's because just these people are consumers, right? Like, again, the content does not matter. They want to consume popular thing. And it's probably like some like vague broad stroke thing that's appealing, even though they think everything else is bad. These people are just parasites. They want to ruin and change everything. So that's why they get into it, usually.
Yeah, look, there is only one sure way of gatekeeping something and making sure that your media, your favorite
media.
game, never gets a YouTuber video out of it. If it gets a YouTube video, you're cooked. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things that can happen. If you have like a YouTuber, if you have like a, well, I guess there are probably YouTubers that are fine, but if you get like a, like a Mother's Basement, right? If you get that brand of YouTuber doing a video on it, you're done. You're done. You're getting the worst people in the world and your little fan space. It's fucking over, man. Anyway, go. Sorry, I actually interrupted you. Go on.
I mean, you made the same point that I was making. I was just saying that people will always flock the stuff that has side boom of popularity or novelty, so that the only sure way of making sure that it's like it stays safe is it just stays unknown. This is what happens to Tap into Trails games because it used to be this underground RPG series in the West that nobody really played. It was just mostly Japan exclusive, but there was a very heavy marketing push for it, to the point that it is, I would say it's actually mainstream now because they released like 10 games in like 3 years since the translations were very late, so they were like speedrun all of those and release them all those like games that were just Japan exclusive. And it basically flooded the whole market. Like if you're a JRPG fan, you play the Trials game.
Super Eye Patch Wolf and the consequences were a disaster for fear and hunger termania. I have heard that. Super Eye Patch Wolf is he does like if there was like a bingo card for like YouTubers, he'd be like a straight flush. I don't know what you call it, just complete bingo every line.
No.
If you I fucking hate his whiny voice, dude. Like that tries to make everything so emotional and deep, and oh my god, the feelings, guys, the feelings that I'm feeling.
Like that.
So fun gets on my nerves. The fucking like fake ASMR voice pisses me off. Super Eye Patch Wolf, when he makes videos, if you do not have any knowledge of something, you could watch it and be like, oh wow, that's really interesting. But if you know like a smidgen, a crumb of information about anything he covers, it becomes a fucking laughing stock. You just, like, everything is wrong. Everything he says is wrong. I experienced that with fucking, I don't know, like, it had to be one of his Dragon Ball videos, where he just kept saying objectively incorrect things. Chat user Fork was talking about his wrestling video, where he just got, like, actual facts wrong about, like, history. I hate that guy. I hate anti-tubers. All of them. Total anti-tuber death.
Yeah.
そうか、やっぱり。ってやり合った？おとなしくしてたって言ってた気がするんだけど。おとなしくしてたわよ。攻撃されてもぶっ殺すまで深を。私たちが PK プレイヤーを探してるって言ってた時に教えてよ。そんな日常茶飯事の出来事なんていちいち話題にしないわよ。まあ確かに GGO 的に言えば。
Worst wrestling video of all time, so you understand.
それでそのプレイヤーはどこに行ったんだ？
ダンジョンの入り口まで追い立てて行ってそれっきりよ。
さすがに周囲の状況がおかしい中でダンジョンへの深追いはしたくないからな。反撃はしたものの。
Dude is responsible for a lot of hate aimed at Bleach. I have heard that. I've never watched Bleach, but I'm to my understanding he just objectively lied in his video as well there. So much misinformation is just straight up shared, or like just starts or spreads from YouTubers. It's actually crazy. Because like journalists are bad. That's a cute face. Again, journalists are really bad with this kind of thing, but YouTubers just usually get away with it. And they have less standards, right? Not to really say that journalists have standards, but usually if they get caught in a lie, they have to retract the statement, right? Like the publishing company. Like they usually actually have something that they have to, you know, hold up. YouTubers just lie and get away with it, typically. This place looks cool. Is this a new dungeon? Yeah, I was about to ask.
ジジオ以来のダンジョンには何度か潜ってるけど、このダンジョンは私たちが知っているものと少し構造が違うみたいね。確かにな。いつ PK の犯人に出くわす。
24-hour berserk vid guy. His video was 24 hours. Ain't no way. That's well constructed.
How do you make a 24-hour video? I'm already skeptical if your video is 6 hours long. People tell me some YouTubers do it and it is fine, but I still don't believe it. I watched it once, and as much as people tell me that that video specifically was bad, not that their whole content.
Oh, this is a good interaction.
You can make a good 6-hour video.
Dude, there's not a... Again, I said this last time I streamed this game, or last time I streamed the story. A woman cannot exist within a foot of Kirito and not, like, just get her panties soaked. I'm glad even the fucking psychopath... Isn't she a lesbian? No, I'm thinking... No, that's not, because she's still with it. Okay, never mind. She likes girls, though. She's bi. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know why my brain froze. Blue screen. I was literally just talking about her having sex with M earlier.
Yeah. I think our brain went to that lesbian girl.
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
girl.
the other one with the F9000. Yuri trash, so true. Do a little grape correction. It's a compilation video that basically goes panel by panel. I don't know, man. That does not sound very appealing.
Oh, finally get to play as them.
Yeah. There was part of me that instinctively wanted to choose Kira. I'm bringing him with me. I don't know who else to bring. I kind of just want to bring Len again, I guess.
They would bring Len.
Well, it was either her or Fuka.
Since she's rogue.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter for this guy. Oh, wait, Pitohui is considered a fighter, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, that is
my brain always defaults to thinking anyone with a gun is a ranger, but it's not true.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I assumed until I was gonna say that's what I would assume until they released her. Like, oh, rangers are all sniper users. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's do experience game. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much. Oh wait, no, for Pitohui I should probably put on Fire Convergence. That's cursed. I don't like that. Pitui's avatar in like the Alice in Wonderland dress. That's not good. That is good. I feel like for the sake, yeah, I feel like for the sake of this mission, I actually don't want to change her outfit, but that does look nice.
That blue combat outfit looks nice on her.
Yeah, that looks good.
That one.
Most of the GGO ones probably would in general. She actually looks good in the school uniform. I'll keep the normal one for now, though. I think the dress is cute. I love that dress. I just don't love that dress on Pitohui. Oh, thank you for the 2, Frank.
Zone 0?
Not for me. I don't have anything against it. But for me, when I play gacha, I just want something on the phone. I don't want something I have to log into everyday commit and actually, you know, like, is like a full-on, like, big old game. That's why I like Blue Archive. I like that I can do it in like a 30 seconds, dailies, get out. And in general, it commits what I am going to consider like a cardinal sin, right? I cannot imagine playing this game, rolling for like the cute new cunny that came out and getting fucking jump scared by a furry, right? Like rolling that should actually be like a crime. Like Geneva Convention. I can't have that happening. But yeah, I like some character designs in it. I think the gameplay looks cool, but it is just not for me.
Yeah, I played Zelda Songs here for a while, and there's some good stuff in that, but it is. The problem, you can't think of a Bihoya game, just triple it and you get some Zero, like all the cropped out localization is like even worse in this game because since it's like a modern Japan cyberpunk setting.
Dude.
They have like a basically a field day with it.
That sounds awful. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing I say a lot, but like MiHoYo localization, they should win an award for just how fucking dog shit it is. So with that amount of leeway, I can't even imagine. Oh, this is a good outfit despite it being fantasy for her. Literally any character with purple hair looks good in the Sylph garb.
And if you go to Zenless, I really wanted to like the game because I love the protagonist. I like that Belle.
I like the brother and sister, right?
Almighty Lily, the guy who made the 24 Hours Berserker video has a pretty high standard for movie and anime reviews. But he is at his best when the video is normal length. Longer ones feel a bit like recaps emo. Still very nice to listen to, but not his best.
Thank you for the $1. And I mean, yeah, that sounds like an EFAP situation of just like, here's just a guy talking.
24-hour video simply took his multiple arch analysis videos, each video taking several months to make, and just put it into one video for fans to watch. I'm a fan of his.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for the 10. That sounds fine. I just, going panel by panel sounds extremely unappealing to me, personally. But I mean, it being a compilation video makes it make a lot more sense. But I mean, I guess that's the broad stroke of this entire conversation. Both of these things aren't for me. But again, thank you for the 10 and thank you for the 1. Thank you more for the 10 though. Lobos, you need to step it up. Getting out moneyed. That looks nice. I don't know. I keep saying I'm gonna go back in, but then I keep playing dress up. So let's just go in like this. Did I even look at my moveset? Let's see. So 1 fires a total of 8 consecutive shotgun blasts while dealing fire damage. Okay. Take down enemies with front-facing assault rifle barrage. Unleash the power of the photon. Okay, good. She has a photon sword on it. I was curious if her ability. Oh, actually, let me see if. Can she take? Oh no! Come on. That's dumb. Her melee attacks are just punching. No, she doesn't take. It's not like Death Gun. Unfortunately.
Really?
Nope. She just punches. It's very dumb.
She only gets them up when you ult. Okay.
Or no, it's on her ability 3. That's what I was saying. Activate. So crazy high. Activate when the gauge is full. Grants the following effects while active. Restores HP at regular intervals. Damage reduction. Reload speed up. Okay, so it's just like lens, I think. Press forward just before getting hit. Okay, that's perfect dodge. Shoot with assault rifle. Hold down for continuous fire. Press for ADS and R to manually reload. Okay. Attacking punches, knee strikes. Tapping secondly for a combo. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that she doesn't have her guns as a switch out like Death Gun. Or excuse me, doesn't have her sword as a switch out.
I like your run animation.
Yeah. I like her ability too. That's the shotgun spray. Not EFAP guy, if anything. Doesn't sound like them. Well, when I said EFAP, I more meant like, I think this is kind of what you're getting at. Like, here is a 10 hours to just listen to, right? You know, just like you put on like a podcast in the background type of thing. That's usually what I assume with long videos. Because again, I like long videos, but the problem is a lot of the time it's like, I'll watch a video, I'm like, I don't think that really earned its runtime. Like again, I watch like Patrician TV. Ooh, I like her dash. She has a Sonic dash. Puts her hands out. Oh my god, oh my god, her back dash is crazy? Oh my god.
Oh, that's fast.
Oh.
Sure. This is gonna be the character all these like get some of these Chinese speedruns, which is backdash with Pete Cliff. I gotta use her now.
I love that guy. I miss him every day. Have you played this game online with Heath Clippers?
I think...
Gotta believe in them. Sorry, go. Oh, you can go.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say that since it's like a single player, I think you can switch characters. You can have a look at them as well and see how it plays.
Oh yeah, but I don't. What's the button for that on keyboard? I usually play on controller if I'm not a gunner. I was gonna say, if you play this game online and you meet a Heathcliff, that man will take care of you. That will most likely be Heathcliff himself, in my experience. Her moveset's good. The real game? What's tomorrow? That's gotta be MMA. Rock'em Sock'em, thank you for the 10 as well.
Committing to getting in Pokemon with Leaf Green. While
Nice.
I played much better, SMT3 and Paul World, I'm having a decent time. My play order will be Gym 3 to 5 and nothing else after.
Well, you're making the right choice there. Let me read that real quick. Well, I've played much better SMT and Power. Okay, yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, no, I Pokemon is baby's first RPG, but it's good. Especially in the older games, I feel like there was a lot more merit, whether it's the sprite art, story in some games and characters. Just things we just don't have anymore. So yeah, no, I hope you're enjoying. Well, it sounds like you're enjoying it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Oh, I did that too far. I really thought that'd be leaping up a bit. It's called Real Games Awards, starting Craig's Awards show. Ah, okay. Well, I won't be watching the hashtag Real Awards show. Oh man, dude, I'm not used to not having a guard. So, did you ever figure out how I'm gonna switch characters? Or?
No, I'm trying to figure out.
It's D-pad on. I mean, I could. Whoa, Em, what is that? What are all these bullets? Alright. Absolute Fortress. Can be activated if you have at least one bullet icon. I have several. Activate to deploy a shield and assume a shooting stance. While in the stance, you will take less damage and bullet icons are consumed to unleash a powerful shot which deals massive damage. Okay. Decimate the enemy full force firepower. Mini bomb bullet. Reload with special rounds that explode on impact. Stay active until rounds out. Fire at will. Chain grenades. Throw a chain grenade. Focus multiplier. Captures the enemy in front of you and focus fire all on them. Multiple enemies can be captured at once. Interesting. It's pretty grinding by like the team building aspect for Pokemon, or assuming you mean something else, but I feel that. I like team building. I think it's fun. Like there's something just very satisfying about like having your full party at the end. Oh hey, well, hold on. When you switch out, he gets a shield in his left hand with the handgun.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually fires decently fast.
Yeah.
And guns are useful if they're using them. If you headshot, you do decent damage.
Let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's his face. Oh, whoa. Okay. Maybe not the best time. Oh, fucking. I've never played Kirito on mouse and keyboard. Wrong. Yo, thank you for that.
Singular post to supporters.
Hold on. Why are they not getting? Em, can you not aim up? Are you just doing no damage? Bro, you just not doing any damage? What the fuck?
I think he can't aim up. Like he's literally
Is M washed, bro? No, that hit them. Look, it's just doing no fucking damage. Oh, you know what? You know what this? I know what the problem is. You know what the problem is? I didn't equip him with anything. He's using a level 1 weapon. I didn't think to do it like I did.
Sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to switch to.
He's literally doing nothing. This is not canon M. But thank you. Alright, well, first for the Animal Boy, thank you for the sub. And Ori 5 have made one singular post in supporters. Are you asking me to look at it, bud? Because I know you have not made one singular post in support. What is... You sent me a VR model?
What?
What?
What's this?
I know it's a VR model, but why? Yeah, very curious.
They're being very cryptic about this.
For desktop, man? I don't have my spyware open right now, so... This place looks cool. I like this place. It does it feels more different to what it's based on than Amber Maze to Jade Maze. Amber Maze and Jade Maze feel a lot more similar, I feel, compared to this, and I forget the name of what this is based on.
Abandoned Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one in the crop quests have more purple stuff, like it uses the same skin, but like these walls
Interesting.
are purple. Like a poison factory.
What's this animation look like? Expected. Well, I can say I like Pitohui the way she plays, even though... Oh, and she has a free revive, too. Oh my god. Just remembered. I feel like both of these characters are probably gonna do more for the game than Straya. Straya's ability wasn't very useful on anyone else, and mostly that. She's also very slow, like she's not very good for raid content.
There is one reason people use her, but it's really boring to play. Like, she has a combo that allows it basically to fly forever.
Oh yeah, when she hovers.
Like
I've never seen that in like a high-end raid though. Like I've seen people do it, but I've never. Oh okay, well I didn't see it when I played someone. Like fantasy or spy-fi more? Fantasy 10,000 more. Fantasy is like my genre. It's like what I like. If I were to pick one thing, like to read forever eternity, would be fantasy. I'm really not big on sci-fi. Like I fucking hate steampunk.
I like Star Wars style sci-fi. Like it is.
Yeah, I mean, sci-fi fantasy is
it's very fantastical.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with that. When it has like those kind of elements, it can still appeal to me.
Yeah, I usually like when they implement medieval features to sci-fi, like it is future and stuff, but there are kingdoms and that kind of stuff, and galaxies, that kind of things.
Dude, do you see the Sonic the Hedgehog S1? What a crazy character. This is the most I've ever liked Pitohui. Sci-fi that includes magic. Yeah, like sci-fi fantasy I can be into. I just tend to not like raw sci-fi. I guess it's harsh to say I don't like it, but it's not super appealing to me. It's fine, but it's not my goat. It's not my genre, you know? Look at this.
Heaven.
Yeah, her backdash is crazy.
I don't like Grimdark. I think it's extremely boring.
Yeah, Grimdark doesn't really appeal to me. As presenting female, my favorite.
ょっと退屈すぎ。せっかく強いメンバーが揃ってるのにもったいないわ。もっとゾクゾクするよ。
ピトフイは戦うのが好きなんだな。
大好きよ。肌がざらつくような緊張感。ピリピリとした殺気。そういう戦闘って考えるだけでゾクゾクくるわ。というか、キリともシノも同じG。
Kirito and her could be more different, huh?
わかるでしょ？わからないことはないけど、今この状況ではあまりそういう戦闘はしたくない。
What makes you hate steampunk? I just don't find it appealing visually, setting wise. It's not for me. That's kind of one of the reasons I don't know if I call ZZZ steampunk, but kind of has that vibe a bit.
I can see it. The thing about ZZZ is that there's like groups, and those groups have very different, I guess, design choices on them.
Yeah.
Like there's this group that's basically a construction company, and they are steampunky.
Yeah.
But the other group is a bunch of guys with like katanas and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, actually, cool. You're right. That's what I'm. Cyberpunk is what I would consider it. ZZZ. Thank you. But yeah, like it's just a, you know, recurring theme here. It just doesn't really appeal to me. It doesn't mean it's bad.
I don't dislike cyberpunk, but I think it's like a tainted genre.
I'm in
People are
Fuka.
into it just in it for very political reasons. It's not fun anymore.
Yeah, I also have noticed that. I'm not gonna spend too long on gearing you up. Let's just.
I only just use the auto up.
I gotta think about it a little bit. What do you think about Slight Fantasy like the Rangers by John Floggen? I'm not sure what that is, but I'm going to take a guess just from the name. It's like mostly based in reality, like to us, but it's like just slightly, like it's slightly like maybe there's like a magic system in our real world, right? I like that.
Yeah,
I think mostly when you add like fantasy elements, I hit the wrong button, to a setting, that's gonna get me more interested. Like, there are things like cyberpunk or steampunk where, like, the actual aesthetic of it isn't that appealing to me. But, in general, I just really like the way fantasy functions, like, within its systems. Like, races and stuff. You know me, I love my races. More chances for racism is always better. Literal elf, by the way. Oh yeah, just everything about fantasy, like the typical design you see from it, from like knights to, you know, sorcerers, mages, like monster design that you would typically see in like, you know, a Dragon Quest. That stuff just really gels with me, both in a aesthetical sense and within systematically. And usually the further you get from those elements, the less interested I am. You will never be a human. I'm a human supremacist. Get it? I'm like the Mexican white supremacist, guys. See? We do heavy commentary here.
When it comes to fantasy,
No, but seriously, I am a human
like
white supremacist. All furry creatures should be on all fours for humans. Or monsters.
Yeah, I agree. I like when in fantasy worlds where the beast races always get like, we don't like these races, they're not fun of us. I like when that's a design choice for the whole world. It's even better if the beast races all are more or less Evil.
Hidden tiefling past the eternals. Tieflings are fucking cringe, bro. I am so grateful for that. Let me roll this back a bit. I'm also so grateful for tieflings to exist. All the most annoying fucking people in the world used to always like make elves in fantasy settings. But ever since tieflings became a thing in like D&D and Pathfinder and all the worst people in the world have switched into that. I think Hannah, I think you described it oh so perfectly once. I don't know if you can do it again. But I do recall.
You need to give me more than just you described it. Like, why do you...
I was just saying, like, why it appeals to those people, the tiefling. Also, hold on.
But you are my internet influencer. If you do not like X things I like, that must mean you hate
other
me,
races
because I have
that
created
like
a
some
parasocial
demon
relationship
something.
with you.
I said hold
what am I to
on.
do? Run.
I do not hear, so...
This has been an amazing demonstration of a woman's ability to listen. No, you're fine. Let me read this first. I want to listen to the cute girl read the messages, but you don't let me.
Mom, you can listen to me.
See, but you were my internet influencer. If you're not like X thing that I like, that must mean you hate me because I've created a parasocial relation with you. What am I to do, Dude, I talk about that all the fucking time. It's like a lot of the people who I watch on the internet or whatever, it's like I maybe not frequently, but often enough will disagree with them. I never understand this concept of like the thing you're making fun of, right? Where it's like these people who are like, how could they have this opinion? We need to agree on everything. It's like you're just not gonna find that in people. But thank you for the 10 and 100% agree. But yeah, no, you should spurg the fuck out immediately because I did not agree with your opinion on steampunk. But anyway, go on with the tiefling thing. You're allowed to speak now. I'm giving you permission.
Okay. Tieflings are characters that have some demonic stuff mixed in them. And I think that appeals to them because they're like, whoa, I'm evil.
It's like how you always see like trans girls with the name Lilith, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like they have this weird attachment to like demonic stuff.
Things
or
not even just demonic
like
stuff. I think things that are also just like weird. Because I see like obsessions with like characters that kind of look like off in some way. Like the frog girl from My Hero Academia. I see that a lot.
Yeah, and think about this. In the most recent D&D, I guess, rulebooks, tieflings are basically lost all their like main concepts. Like they could be literally anything now. They used to.
That's D&D in general now. It's like just kind of window dressing instead of actual world building. Like it's not substance.
Yeah, because tieflings used to be very hated in the world because they're like mixed with like
demons,
demonic creatures. Then they were usually more like an evil race. Now you can do whatever you want. It's just pointless.
It's fucking lame. Like race stuff is interesting because it like, you know, it gives a character like a unique, like. How do I want to phrase this? There's so many things that actually adds by having like an actual history within a background and a world that you must have existed in, instead of this is just a blank slate, anybody can be anything, and it's just like not interesting world building. Because it's, you know, it loses all that substance, the meaning behind it. What fantasy class would you want to be? Usually it's like a mage. Usually specifically like a fire mage if I had to pick a specific element. Maybe like a... Actually, I feel like spell sword type thing. Is that the right word? Because I do like swords, but I would want to be able to cast fire. Is spell sword the right word for that? Or is that something else? Okay.
No, it's spell sword.
Okay, cool.
Or a night blade, but night blade is usually... I don't know, it's less about casting actual like fire and stuff, but more about just casting magic all around.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is like, I like swords, so every time I play like my Skyrim character, well, my Skyrim character right now just dual wields swords, because I'm literally Kirito. But usually if I have any magical prowess, I usually just stick with fire as the singular element, unless it's like a type of game or system where I need to have it. Because again, I like the idea of limiting a character somewhat instead of being like all-powerful god. It's kind of like how Megumin's thing's just explosions, right? Like that's cooler than her just being a mage. I like those. Sometimes limitation breeds creativity and stuff. So that's why I always used to like to have like some sort of restriction. Rune Knight or Magic Knight, yeah. Yeah, all those words work. For sort of magic character, it's a geesh. That sounds like a food. Like, hey man, I got the geesh in the oven. You got like, what's the, is that like a general term or like what's the lineage of this word? I don't think I've ever heard that before.
楽しそう。まあ、ピトフイがいてくれたら。もちろんよ。期待だ。
Then Enhanced Rancher is still my favorite power system out of any shown app.
I don't think that's the first time I heard that.
Mostly because of how the roles are very clearly defined and told to the reader, so that you're able to basically understand if your power is bullshit or if it's actually something delineable.
どれのこと？メンゴ見間違いだったわ。そう。ならいいんだけど。で、キリト？
Why won't they just pull a Kirito over to the side and just be like, this bitch is crazy?
ああ、そうだな。だから今システムの。レンどうした？
Comes from old D&D, gotcha.
まあでもレンの言うことももっともだな。M、ここで間違いなさそうか。
ここに逃げ込んだのは間違いない。
他に出口も見当たらなかったわね。
俺たちが離れている間にダンジョンから出て行った可能性がないとは言えないが。
まあまあ、そう固くならないで楽しみましょうよ。せっかくみんなで楽しくダンジョン探索ができてるんだから。それに万が一見つからなくて。
Mortal Kombat's on creating a good magic system over the course of 30 years. That's funny.
ずっとって、それはさすがに。
I'm glad I figured out the real solution to keeping the stream at a decent pace through the game and talking is just setting it to auto.
And that's why.
It's fun because I read everything. It's just usually I wait forever to click when I'm talking, but I don't need to not do that. I love this guy.
Githyanki is the lore stuff is fun in Baldur's Gate, but they're so ugly.
なんか GGO って変わったプレイヤーが多いんだな。
そんなことないわよ。あら、死ぬんだって。もしかしたらすっごく狂気的な何かを持ってるかもしれないわよ。そのクールな表情の下に一体何を隠してるのかしら。別にそんなことはない。
Me and Dimitri thought about trying Reso 2, but we decided not to after learning that the game is basically going a bad path.
Yeah. I wanted to play it when they announced the Theoden crossover stuff, because as everyone knows here, white hair elf. I love that girl. These are the Fatal Bullet NPC guys.
Yeah. from what I heard, the game appeals to, I guess, to the new world or whatever expansion.
New Genesis.
basically.
The
New
retooling
Genesis
of
got everything out of the game. And now
Yeah, all the
they do
changes
is
are a
they're
lot
doing
worse.
collabs,
yeah.
and only people only play just to make a character. That's it.
有志で開催される非公式なものではあるんだけど、参加者の多い大規模な大会ね。
あの様子を見た限り、つまりその大会に参加していると勘違いしているみたいだな。
Yeah, I mean, you can still play the vanilla game, but it gets no update or anything, so it's just there.
あいつらのことをどうしたらいいの？今は話が通じないでしょうから、まずは戦闘不能にしましょうか。つまりぶっ放せばいいってことね。
I did play Pitohui 2 originally.
大丈夫よ。
It was fine. It felt a bit disconnected though because the game just dropped me. I'm like, oh, you just do these maps. And this story was random cutscenes from different timelines. I don't understand what was going on.
気をつけて。
I wanted to play Phantasy Star because I like MMOs conceptually, but every MMO that's ever existed is dog shit. Since I've been bored, I was not existing around classic WoW. Maybe that would have changed my course of life. I would definitely, I would not support. Yeah, I would not support Blizzard in the 2024. So, not an option.
Yeah, I would like game MMOs from like early 2000s because they actually play up to the MMO fantasy probably.
Yeah. So one of the things that, well, you can finish first.
Thing about new MMOs is they changed the idea of MMOs to being a single player game where you can experience others, which is
that's essentially what I was going to go into.
It's not a bad idea. I don't dislike it all that much because I like the idea of playing the same story alongside others and like not being alone in the world. Like it is fun, but it kind of killed all the normal MMOs.
Yeah, to me what's really appealing about classic MMOs is the actual, like, the fantasy of it, having to find and force your party together, and, like, there's just something that's been lost in the age of social media, where everything's on Discord now, and everything has a party finder, and the actual intriguing parts about MMOs just don't exist anymore. And a lot of the ways they're handled now just doesn't really appeal to me. And I mean, when you get into the community aspect, it's even worse when you look at stuff at like Final Fantasy 14. All the worst people in the room are playing Final Fantasy 14. Luca, thank you so much for joining the member. We don't have a name for the membership thing, but I appreciate it. Thank you, man. But yeah, that's my big thing. I don't know, none of the MMOs that currently exist really appeal to me. But Phantasy Star probably would. That's why I've multiple times said I wanted to try to get into it. And I was like, you know what, I want to do it during when they're doing the theating crossover for items. But from everything I understand about it, like, it's literally just like glorified dress up. And I love my dress up, but like, you know, I want something that's still fun to play and, like, you know, doing raiding and everything. Everything seems so mindless now, and the world design isn't good to my understanding now, since they made it big and open world. And I honestly kind of don't like the art style of New Genesis as well. Kind of has that like modern Dragon Ball, everything's covered in grease. Well, old modern Dragon Ball, I guess. But that just seems kind of sad, because I feel like the gameplay and stuff of Phantasy Star Online 2 actually does appeal to me. But Sega being modern Sega ruins everything, so. Like, everything, like, I watched a video just kind of, like, documenting stuff and, like, how people are feeling. Just kind of sad, and, like, I guess the gacha system for getting clothes and stuff is fucking ass. I don't know, everything seemed like a real big ol' shame. Going out for ice cream after stream? Absolutely not, I don't know why you think that. It's also, like, freezing outside. Granted, that's never stopped me from getting ice cream, but I mean, that makes it even less likely for you to assume that. After this stream, I'm going to nap, and then wake up and play SAO again and get my fucking butt kicked in, most likely. I'm really hoping this extreme rate isn't max level of 135, because you only need to be 115 to enter it, which, as you saw, is where I'm at because I just prepped for this. Can you stop fucking turning around and... You know, I'm just gonna do this. I don't care. I'm really hoping it's not 135 because I think I'm gonna get my ass beat. Oh my god. You can wear new GDS stuff in Classic, so I don't see why not. You can? Wait. How does that work? Wait, so when New Genesis receives something, you can wear it in Classic? I don't believe you. Is that true?
I said that hours ago. How did you hear? How did you find that I said that?
You said that. So theoretically, if I were to have... I'm gonna get upset. Theoretically, if I were to have gotten the Genesis, got all the Fury and stuff, I could just play normal PSO 2 and not have to interact with in the game. Oh man. Is a Hannah moment? Did you lie to me?
What? No.
So you can jump from one game to the other, so you can bring your models to vanilla. So wait, so every time they make something for New Genesis, they also make it for the old one? Like so they...
I think the only thing gear, I guess, works in both in the same character.
So not like the cosmetic outfits and stuff.
No, by gear I mean like the cosmetic stuff, like those
They run on the
working
same
on
stuff.
games
Classic got
as well.
graphical updates. Follow-up question: is this game is censored in the West, right? I think I remember reading that. What's the difference there? What's censored? What's changed? And only play base game and only use NGS for whatever cosmetics you have. Dude, oh my god, I'm so mad. Well, now I can't play because I missed the Fearin event, so I'm done. I'm fucked. So I'm not playing. Fuck that. That's the new reason I'm not playing, I guess. That's so annoying. But also, it's kind of like... I mean, this is kind of the thing that why I don't get into gacha. There's kind of like so much stuff in that game that I would want to have that I just could never have. Like they did like a Konosuba crossover, right? They did an SAO crossover.
Yeah, that's the one thing that made me just ignore completely because I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Like that's been like 2 years ago or something.
That was 2021, I believe. I've been blinded like twice in this game. It's so rare to actually experience that. I always forget it's a thing. Oh, I guess they were like, it's gonna be a thing now.
I don't know anything about PSO2 better than I didn't say anything. I was responding to Ada. Ada came to the chat and said, who's called Star Wars Sci-Fi? I said, I did. I was talking about PSM.
Star Wars is sci-fi. How can it not
Star
be?
Wars.
Is Twerkster the Mo trying to say Star Wars? Do you actually disagree? Do you
gets mad.
Do you actually think Star Wars isn't sci-fi? The spaceship flying different planets, beam sword.
Opera, I think.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Fucking character action moment. You're a YouTuber. That's like a thing you make up to sound
Future
smarter.
Fantasy? Future fantasy? That's not a thing.
Future
I don't
fantasy.
believe
Shut
that.
up.
I never heard that term.
Shut up, bro. Go to your mother's basement, bend over your girlfriend, and let some bull take her. That's who you're sounding like right now. Fucking making up words. Yeah, and then next you're gonna give me your JoJo watch order. These people.
I guess you can't call it space fantasy, but it is still sci-fi.
Just want to remind you, everyone, that Mother's Basement has taken photos of his wife being groped by another man for a photo shoot. React film, so yeah, space off. I hate these guys, bro. Fucking Star Warsers.
This is like these like movie snobs was like, my movie is not this genre. It just makes up something. It's like how these like music snobs, they're like my music is like Matt Smith, or was like, what the fuck?
Postmodern, yeah, postmodernist, blah blah blah.
Like Matt's rock. You just make that up.
Star Wars from hard sci-fi for as long as Star Wars has been around. That's fucking stupid. I mean, it's one thing if you're like, okay, it's sci-fi, but it's like this brand of sci-fi. That's fine. Like, who cares? But if you're gonna be like, no, you can't call it sci-fi. Like, what? All these YouTubers keep promoting NTR. I bet someone is paying for this to happen. I think most YouTubers are just cucks. Literal, spiritually, metaphorically. I'm not even just saying that. I'm not even trying to be insulting. I'm just saying I just literally think they are. Dude, you know what would have been awesome? If this was the fucking Machine Gun Boys. This would have made the DLC like a 10 out of 10.
Oh, you're so right. I want them to add those guys, like one of them, but when you ult, you just have like all 5 of them
they
show
all come
up.
out.
They start firing.
I'm really curious what the outfits are. I kind of wish I was going for them. It's gonna be DLC 10. I hope this game makes it the DLC 10.
Well, they at least announced this another batch after these two. Like, I don't know, like 3, 4.
They're too shameless about it.
5 and 6.
Guys, I need you to know that YouTubers hate SAO. Not because of any of the reasons they give out in their videos, but because it's about a man with a loving wife and child. Kirito's a traditional family man. And all the other women still love him. That's why they hate it. Being shameless is part of the fetish, yeah, it's a good point. I just no taste nowadays. I would take off the nowadays and just say ever. In my experience, anyway.
No.
Harem is not a polycule, no.
Polycule,
Are you okay in the
polycule
head?
is where everybody's being into each other. Harem is centered on one person.
Yeah.
There's no like multiple group stuff in that. The attraction is always between two people. They're just a lot of these
There's a lot of these two
Arabs
people.
going around.
Yeah.
Anything poly, they're in like a relationship together. More than like two
こんなに
people.
いいメンバーでここまで遠出してきたのに手ぶらで帰るつもり？
いやいや PK の犯人は見つけたからね。
この先にボスがいるんでしょ？
Polycule
だったら行くんじゃ
protagonist.
ないじゃない。
That dude be looking like Chris Chan, let me tell you. Ever seen someone in a polycule? That shit's horrifying. Genuinely. What's that like iconic
Definition of
one where
polycule is essentially
they killed the baby? I'll pull it up in a minute. Feel free to continue your statement.
it was an article too, like it was an article too, like they're like, you look at this cool polycule family and they just blow up. Yes, from good fat shit. But the polycule is essentially a
she would
group
know.
of people who are,
ボスを中心にして
who are basically fucking each other.
だったら
Instead of being polygamy is similar, but it's centered on one person
いいメンバーが
on the
揃ってる
middle, usually male.
シノさんも結構乗り気だ。
M はどうなんだ？俺はピトについていく。じゃあ決まりだな。
もうこうなったら
Polycules are often just always like weird sexual things too.
2000やったとこで
Harems can be
また変わんね
affectionate.
えしな。
Harems actually quite almost always are just multiple girls being in love with one guy.
But
They all usually in harems they all actually want the guy like to themselves. That's why I mean SAO does have like haremish stuff because all the girls are in love with Kirito. I mean they can't help it. I mean look at him. But only Asuna gets to actually be with him. And most of them respect it enough to keep the distance, unless you're Alice. But Alice has a very complicated, well, I don't know if complicate's the right word. She's a very, she actually has a reason for being possessive of Kirito in her own way.
yeah, polygamy is essentially the traditional one, keto, in non-Western countries. Polycule
You know what?
is just made up by
Great looking that up. No, keep going. I don't want to even talk about what I just saw.
I was saying the polycule is literally made up in like turn of century by Westerners to justify their. Basically, they just want to sleep around, but they're like made a word for it to say that. Oh no, I'm not just sleeping around. I'm poly.
I tried looking up the
What
picture
did you
and
say, Dimitri?
as I was explaining, I tried looking up the picture and I regret it and
ピトさん
not gonna look deeper. Saw
I'll
too, saw
find you one.
okay, yeah, I saw things I don't want to see again. I don't know, honestly, it's probably better just to
But okay,
That's a
I
big
found
piece.
the iconic picture of Planet T.
So my mouse is super sensitive right now because the fucking gun controls in this game are not sensitive enough. Oh my god, dude, this is gross. Every polycule I've ever seen, they always look like this. Everyone needs a shower. Look at this. The type of woman that Twerkster the mode chat user is into. And just really sad excuses from men. Across the board. My eyes! Oh, man. Honestly, each one of these guys could probably own a YouTube channel with like 100k subs. Just basing on their physiology.
You're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right. I feel like the one on the right is literally like 10 YouTubers. The shave one more.
Oh, you definitely, yeah, the face too.
Look, I have seen this face in like thumbnails.
Guys, you were never in for a worse video. Thank you for the 2K.
Get Z from Twer.
Oh, it took me a moment. That's fine. Thank you for the 2. Shit. What was I gonna say though? You made me lose my train of thought. Oh, you never know. You're never in for a worse time during a video than when you see a vaguely leftist white guy holding a microphone in front of a green screen. Like that's how you know a video is gonna be bad. Oh, I need to close this fucking image. Get this the hell out of here. All right, I'm gonna change her costume. Let's see. I kind of wish I was getting the outfits. I feel like they'd probably be stuff that looks good on her. Maybe I will use the blue. I don't know. I kind of want to put her in the cyber outfit, but I feel like I did the same thing when I was playing as fucking what's her face, Straya, when she came out. I'm also so excited for the next set of DLC. It has Best Gameverse Girl, which is Philia. So it's gonna be nice for me.
Well, technically that's the only one you really know. Maybe the later games as we have a good one.
I know Straya. And I also know the girls from Fatal
They're
Bullet.
also from the same game.
Well, no, they're actually 2 different games.
It is a remake.
Yeah, that's a different game. This is an interesting outfit I'm acquiring here. I'm just gonna go with this. Exposed back? No, Aqua's goes real deep. I believe the pass has like a wing set that goes really nice for this. I don't remember what tier it's on though. Oh my god, hello? Honestly, part of me maybe thinks I should play as Kira at this point just to speed this up. But I do like the way Pitohui plays. Reverse harems do not work. That one ended with a kid being murdered. Yeah, that's what makes it so iconic. Yeah, not a fan of reverse harem. It's actually incredibly cringe.
There's few good anime about it.
Name one.
Katsuki no Yona.
What?
Katsuki no Yona.
Katsuki no Tua? What? Can you say that again? Clearer?
I'm just gonna type it down. Akatsuki no Yona.
So you made me scared. I honestly just haven't ever heard of this. Chad, back this statement up or say she's wrong. Pick a path.
The one that's typed, yeah, that show is a good one. Yona off the down. Pretty good.
Alright, well the jury's out for now, as I haven't seen it.
No, nothing.
Women can rarely be trusted with one man. You can't give them more. It's funny. I mean, I tend to like... I guess I do tend... Yeah, I mean, I guess I also like... I tend to like harem shows like that when it's like the 2 guys are battling for the girl, essentially. So I was thinking about like Fruits Basket. Like, I guess that technically is a harem show. Multiple guys are in the Toru.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I
Yona
like
is essentially like Iseo.
yeah, like I guess I like shoujo that have that actually.
But, yeah, I mean all reverse lines are shoujo.
Yeah, I guess the reason I was so against it is my mind went to like a literal reversal of it. Like, say you swap Kirito's gender, like that situation. No, that'd be dog shit. That'd be bad. That wouldn't work.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but like when you like have the female version of it, like what female writers write, it's like, yeah, no, that's good content. I agree.
Yeah, they usually never get animated, but there's like quite a bit of manga that's pretty decent. Yona is the most known one.
Dude, can we make fun of user fucking Ada Stout for a moment? For the longest guy, this man acted like he like, oh, fucking Disney ruining my Star Wars, but he had Disney Plus for like, I don't know, 7 years or whatever. However long someone could have had Disney Plus, he had it. It's probably not that long.
Oh yeah.
And then fucking today, well,
Yeah,
can I tell the story? I'm the victim. And today he shows up, and because I'm reading Ultimate Spider-Man, because I like it, like the new Ultimate Spider-Man. He was like, hey, I'm thinking about getting a Marvel Plus subscription, or whatever the fuck it's called, so you can read it, like, because I guess he also wanted to read it. But he was like, so you can read it when it comes out. I'm like, what? No, like, why would you do that? I don't want that. I want to read Ultimate Spider-Man, but I do not want to support Marvel, bro. Fucking modern comics does not deserve my money. This guy, him and Twerk, bro, they just love supporting the industry. Hey, does that really, he doesn't know how to pirate? Apparently. Oh, this is cool. I'm never sharing my Nexus body out. Oh yeah, because that would be useful.
Oh my god, alright. I hate you. Chat, if you never tell this before, Ada has a
Premium.
lifetime Nexus premium that's not sold anymore.
Yeah. So for that, you used to pay $200 and you just had premium for life with Nexus, and they had to deal with their like fucking slow as molasses download time. If you had this supposed account, right, you'd share it with your friend, right, who is downloading like 10 gigabytes of Skyrim mods, right? You wouldn't leave them hanging for like 4 days of downloading, right? Chat.
Exactly.
You'd be a decent fucking human being, right?
He doesn't even mod a lap. Like, I'm pretty sure whatever mod loader you did in like 20% of what me and Dimitri did.
Yeah. My mod list is like 900 long. One could really tell where the Skyrim mods. Base Skyrim is like, I don't know, it's like, what is it, probably like 15 gigabytes or something? Mine's 400. So like, there's a lot in there. He forced me to watch Clone Wars. Twerk, you're not part of this. Shut up. Sit down. This ain't about you.
Ninja, there's a more for that, but I'm not telling it.
Why is there a Y in your name? I think women, when they make like the online username, especially as children, they just try to be quirky. Like, how many Hanny Bananas have you guys known? Because I've known 4.
They're just my name plus Hanya and so Hanya. That's it.
Hanya.
It's that Hanya. Not that way.
Hanya.
You're emphasizing the wrong letter.
Hanya.
See? There you go.
You defending him whenever I said he was mean. Fuck you. If you ever heard Twerks to the Mode, that's what she sounds like. It's really embarrassing when they talk. Chat, who has a whinier voice? Hanya or Twerks to the Mode?
Absolutely Twerk.
Oh, okay, don't give me my Switch. Thanks, Kim. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Ada. That's not even a contest. Definitely Twerks to the Mole. I was just gonna go on group consensus. If it's really that tight, then maybe I'll poll, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be tight at all. You're getting complimented in the chat, by the way.
So, thank you.
I asked Twerk if she wanted to watch Mecha Kino with the boys, but she said she was playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's just what it's like being an acquaintance or friend of Twerks to the Mode.
I always apologize. When you talk to me,
Hannah has a Swedish cat lady voice. Listen, I was molested by a Swedish cat lady, and I can say with authenticity. Kind of. Yeah.
interesting.
I'd say I missed her, but I literally talked to her the other day. I asked her who she played in Overwatch. She has 50 hours in that game. That's crazy to me. That's more than me. No, wait, it wasn't 50 hours. It was, she's like level 50, which is crazy because it's like double the amount of time is. Because I think I am at 50 hours.
This room is so big.
Did I say Overwatch? I'm in the same level of hours. Twerks to the Mode was on my... Yeah, Twerks to the Mode was on my brain, so I started talking about Overwatch. I meant Marvel Rivals. I think her answer was magic. Sense. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, like, since you said Overwatch at the start, we didn't even hit a certain amount of 50 in Rivals. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm at 25.
Yeah, well, I'm at 50 hours, and I think I'm level 25.
I always apologize. I would consider that maybe towards you don't deserve an apology.
Well, I agree with the end of that statement. I don't think you always apologize. I think today you might be putting on a little performance for everyone and apologizing pretty profusely. But those of us who have had conversations with you know the truth, so. Boomer Dad asked me about DEI. Things are really happening. Yo, let's fucking go. I don't know if you were here earlier, but Trump made an executive order that, like, DEI departments have to be closed down.
Wow.
It's crazy. Fucking 24 hours, dude. The entire world changed around. Could you imagine where we'd be if the world rotated just a centimeter differently? I don't even want to imagine. Games can be decent again. I think it's going to take a while for stuff to be fixed, but I think that process, not just now, has been starting. I think we've been slowly seeing a lot of it. But hey, I can just keep playing Korean games until things get better. There are too many good games that exist for me to like genuinely be like, oh, the video game industry, what are we gonna do? Shit, let it burn down for the next 5 years. I'll still have a backlog by the time it's done, man. We haven't seen Game Crash, just layoffs. Oh, new boss. Well, we fought him. He was in the open zone area.
それにここさっきまでと雰囲気違くね？確かにダンジョンの雰囲気もガラッと変わっちゃってるし。
Booty hurts.
なんか
What about the
The
birthright thing
birthright
keeping?
thing is-
So basically, what it used to be, I don't know if you're asking because you're not a US citizen or not, but essentially it used to be that if two illegal immigrants had a baby here, that child would be considered an American citizen, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But that's gone now. So that's... Sorry, I was reading, so that's it.
Majority of post-colonial states have the rule of land when it comes to citizenship. It's not the case in this part of the world, in like Europe. Still opposite here. Rule of the land means basically wherever you're born, you just get it, regardless of any circumstances.
Informing this child that the Celeste devs have to cancel their next game based, but why?
さっきの転送門が GGO と SAO の境目だったのね。なるほど。こいつは強そう。おいや、間違いなく強い。
ああ、かなりな。ステータス的には。
I think I liked the DLC, the story cutscenes from DLC 1 better, but it might just be because Shreya is just more fun to see interact. Like, Pitohui's kind of a one-note character that I'm not super into, so... And M's not really doing much,
That's
I can't...
like it's in the cost efficient.
まあな。みんな注意するのはあいつの鎌だ。あの鎌は。
Yeah, I mean, it is in the cost efficient. I can't read about that yet. It's just that they're changing it specifically for illegal immigrants because there's a clause that's saying that you need to be subject to the laws of the country. And apparently, in the past, they ruled out that this does not apply to like invading armies. Like, if any invading army has children, they won't become citizens. So they're arguing that it's the same.
Well, there you go. Jack Rakoff was wrong like always. If only
But
Fork
like,
was
sure,
here.
for example, the rightful person, like you have like a right to reason to stay in US, but you're not a citizen, and you have a child, that child will become US citizens then, even if there's like no Americans involved in any parents.
Yeah, that's why I specifically said illegal immigrant.
But,
今度は HP なんて気にせずぶっ倒しちゃっていいんでしょ？
Oh my god, the damage. Oh, maybe I should be playing Q.
了解。それじゃあ遠慮なく。
Who's the actual boss here? Since this is the world boss.
I mean, it's the same guy who stomps. Just
Oh right, it's the big annoying guy. Yeah.
no, I mean it's like the Gleamite, just subspecies.
Wait, it's Gleameyes? I thought it was the
No,
like the bull looking
No,
thing.
no, no. I mean, I gave it as an example. You know, there's like two Gleamites.
Well, yeah, obviously it's a
Gleamite subspecies.
I do it as a
Yeah, I
subspecies.
said like Gleamites. It is a subspecies.
That's
I've
not
given
what
it
I
as
was
an
asking.
example. The answer is the guy who stomps.
Shaking my head. I wish I could use my abilities, but this keeps putting Final Fantasy 14 circles around me.
So that apply to the kids who are adults. If you're a citizen already, they can't take that away.
Yeah, it's going forward.
I guess Trump also gonna remove the diversity visa.
Yeah,
You
he
guys
took
might not know this, but
go on. You're about to explain it. It's fine.
yeah, like I don't know if a lot of Americans know, but there is a thing called diversity visa, and it's literally a lottery. And I used to enter it when I was younger. It's literally a lottery where you can just get a green card. which is like vilifying something that exists. Like a random person, there's nothing involved. It's literally, oh, you're lucky, now you can become an American. But it only exists just so that they can get random foreigners to increase diversity. It's still not removed by ridership. You can still apply for it.
In general, there's been a lot of executive orders that I know they took away the like. I think they talked about one of the debates, like the Kamala and Joe set up this like specific like way into the U.S. for illegals, blah blah, to come citizens. Like there was an app and everything they could use for it. Like that got shut down. Basically, everything in this kind of the area is either immediately shut down or they're trying to make the road to that, essentially.
Only the US is really weird. It is one of the hardest nations to migrate to legally, but
but it's super easy to get in
like
illegally.
Alternative methods.
Yeah.
There's so many of these alternative methods that's just easy.
Yeah, I mean, we had this conversation before. You always talk about how illegal immigration stuff annoys you because of the fucking headache you had to go through. But I mean, I experience that a lot with anyone who actually goes through the process of immigrating, whether it's US or any of these places that it's a process. Where it's like, obviously they get in some ways even more heated because it's like, what the fuck? Like, I went through all this hardship, I went through all this, I put in the work, blah, 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 and this person just like walked in and was like, I'm here now.
No.
Realistically, I should have just brought Sin on over like M. Just speed up this damage. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last mission though, because if I remember correctly, for DLC 1, you just went to the boss.
Yeah, it's the last one I can tell because it's giving like cosmetic as I'm before.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why? Oh, she died. I'm like, why the fuck am I M now? Or maybe she did it?
This guy resisting there, I think.
Okay. Really good. I'm going Kirito mode. I'm getting my controller.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure he's not resistant to everything. I think he's just resistant. Well, that was neutral damage. So I wonder if he's just straight up resistant to bullets.
Maybe.
Did I just have to get away? I forget how this works now.
They also need to run. I don't know why
Yeah, I would say I guess they did it. Epic.
Like bot groups needs to run away from each other.
Yeah.
Too complex for AI to not play 14.
Well, 14 is a very complicated game. So, I mean, there's those big red
Thanks for
circles.
Amy Rose Sponson.
Funds for Amy Rose Panther. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 2. That's gonna go a long way towards the goal. I really do actually want to do a panties video at some point. I'm saying this a lot. Specifically, everyone knows the fucking interview with the Final Fantasy typo girl talking about how she went out of her way to like pick like very specific panties for each character, like to really define their personality in it. And that's like not a unique thing, right? Like that's just a thing that we used to have in character design when games were allowed to be good. This is getting annoying switching back and forth. We lost that now. We lost the soul. And I want to do a video about that. Because it's genuinely very meaningful and very telling about a character. This guy's probably weak to light. Which I don't have.
So unlucky.
This fight's really annoying with AI, Jesus.
どうキルトこのメンバーでスクワットジャムに出場するの楽しそうじゃない
さあ考えておけよ
Uh-oh.
Keep spamming that enroll.
Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get extremes for like these kind of bosses? Or do you think they're not mechanically in-depth enough for them to... Oh,
They might make like a free roam extreme or something, like a stable, maybe. But this guy essentially has like 2 moves, so I don't know. I don't think they would exchange.
Yeah, that's mostly what I was thinking. Yeah, I think he might just be resistant to bullets. Kirito's the only one doing base damage.
Yeah, it's towards bullets.
I'm
Which is
just
fun. Interesting choice in a boss fight with the DLC.
Yeah,
that
it's
has 2 gun characters.
I was gonna say half your characters in general just can't fight.
Yeah, you kind of have to watch out for bullets, I guess. I guess it's to make him harder because it is not easy to shoot
Yeah,
this guy.
I was gonna
Unless you do
say
it with like melee.
Yeah, I would say it would actually be a very easy fight if everyone just hung in the background. I feel like M's faster than I expected, but they've been buffing all the heavy guys. Speed-wise, at least. Oh, hey, you can put a fire element on your shots. It's actually letting me do damage. Ooh. Cool
That's
guy.
nice.
People talking about games finally not doing Type B, but so much has been taken away from us. Type B, A, B is nothing. I mean, I understand the sentiment, but I think it may seem like a small, but it's very indicative of the space that something's made of. I think when you see Type A and B going away, that means you're seeing a shift in that general mindset going away, just wholesale.
Yeah. It is like, you know how someone would say something that's so stupid that you would disregard anything else they say after, because if they believe this, there's like no
That's a
point
good
in listening to them. Type A and B is like those, like, this is so out there, this is big, because nobody would naturally use Type A and B. So if you're using this, and it's just always.
Yeah, exactly.
I will admit though, like there's a lot of companies just that use it as like the most like easiest
Easiest way to get the DEI points.
easiest DI thing they can have because zero effort is just there, and they don't go for it on that.
But it's just one of those ways to tell the shift and stuff. It going away can only be a good thing. Good things are good, but it's frustrating how far we are from how things used to be. I mean, it depends where you look. If you look at like Korean, Chinese games, not really. I mean, we're not that far off. Like I said, there's so many. There's so many good games in existence that it genuinely wouldn't matter to me if we didn't get games.
Yeah, I was gonna say that stuff changed quite rapidly. Like,
Yeah.
we got to this point in like few years. So the reverse can be fast as well.
Yeah, things have only gotten like real bad in the past few, so it could just as easily function the other way. Avoid Hoyo slop though. I think Hoyoverse, unironically, is making a lot making games a lot better than most games coming out today. So this is why I don't like slop. It's a meaningless thing
All
people just put on
fireworks.
everything, like as a word.
Yeah.
Like,
All fireworks games are good. It's just
Yeah.
that they have caveats on all of them.
Hey,
but they are
I
good
wanted
in
to say great job with the Amy video. It was well researched and many of my own thoughts were echoed. It's also how I found your channel.
well, thank you for the 5, Code J, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was really looking forward to the response to it, and both positive and negative has been very entertaining. So I appreciate it.
ちょっと待って落ち着いてちょうだい大丈夫だってもちろんシノもメンバーに入ってるから私は別に
まさかこのダンジョンで今からやる気なのか
いやいやちゃんと楽しめる舞台を用意してからに決まってるじゃないもうこのダンジョンも用済みだしさっさと行きましょうか
全然話が通じなかったな。
驚くほどにいつものことだよだなこれってもしかしたらシステム復旧を邪魔されるより面倒なんじゃまさかずっと私やキリトにまとわりつくなんてことはないわよねやりそうそれどころか他のメンバーも巻き込んでそう
否定はできないな
Yeah, I feel like M was just kind of in the background this entire time. Not that he's usually like a frontward character, but I feel like he hasn't got to do like anything or like have any interaction hardly.
また個性的
Yeah.
なメンバーが増えたわね
It's kind of lame because I like
解
M's
決したけど
commanderist stuff where he just commands the whole operation.
Yeah. That's a good point. But yeah, I think I like the story with DLC one better than 2. But again, it just comes down to Straya being more fun as a character to watch. All characters now play more with Demon King. It's weird how like the Straya story actually had advancement in the overarching plot that we're dealing with right now. That nothing actually came of that. But then again, I guess they are technically an anime tie-in. Thank you, Dims,
I wonder
for
if
this
that,
lovely audio ASMR
means
experience. What are you saying?
I was gonna say, I wonder if the DLC that adds the gamers characters are gonna be the one that actually pushes the story forward.
I feel like that's probably true. Because the next set also has a game. It's always game versus character, anime character, game versus anime. If the progress for real character creations would be freeform and you just pick a word to be called. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if character creators just change to let you do more, then I wouldn't care. But the problem is with current ideology, character creators actually, it's all meaningless. It's all literally just for show, like the actual ideology stuff itself. Instead of getting more options, we get less. But it's like, oh, you can select your pronouns now, but you have a character creator that's worse than one from 2005. Thanks, man. Really fucking epic. But yeah, that was a DLC too. That's about what I expected. I just saw some gameplay of a PS2 game that there's so much character in these animations, so much better than realistic motion. I fucking hate motion capture. I say it all the time. It looks fucking ugly. It's probably one of the worst parts about Sparking Zero. It's fucking cutscenes having it. It's part of the worst Dark Souls game in existence. DS2. There's another game I played semi-recently that had it. The one time I don't want to say I like it. SA2, Sonic Adventure 2, has motion capture, and I'm not saying I like it in that game, but it looks funny. Mostly because it exemplifies why it always looks bad, but it's taken to an extreme degree. Usually motion capture looks bad because, you know, characters in a video game are usually built differently to us, you know? Like, you look at Dragon Ball character, they have huge heads. They're not supposed to move like us. It looks awkward. Instead of something that's like hand drawn and very purposeful, like on frame, on timing, to give like a very clear flow of motion. But for like Sonic, again, it's so ridiculous because it's like it's a fucking Amphimori hedgehog, so it just looks funny in SA2, instead of like purely uncanny. But again, it's not to say I like it. It's just like kind of funny. I need to change these emotes to be all GGO characters. I would like to remind you that the biggest ass in this game does in fact belong to Kirito's child.
Each clip was a hero.
Yeah. I did the measurements, guys. I want to remind you. And it really, I mean, we just saw Pitohui. You can tell. Keep it fresh in your mind looking from here now. Heathcliff was a genius. My boy Kaiba. He knew what he was doing. Man, I don't really know who I'm gonna run tomorrow. I know I was having or tonight, I guess. Kind of want to run Kirito, but if I do a sniper or something, it'll be safer. I don't know. As it should be. So true. Are you actually running Fuka? Or not? Because
I will try.
I was gonna say, do you have something that's high enough level in terms of like a fire weapon for her? Do I have a fire weapon for Kirito?
I have fire, but I have 150 stuff, so it should be fine.
You have 150?
Almost, yeah. 115.
Oh, 15? Okay, I was like, why? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't feel like I feel like I need to run random stuff with Kirito tonight if I'm gonna use them. Well, I do have an option with. Dude, I have a legendary with Sinon. I mean, it's level 100, not 115, but maybe I should run Sinon. Also, look, the ass is smaller.
Upgrade it.
Oh, you're right. You're doing. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming it. Fucking 1 in the morning EST. Because that's when the raid drops, and I want to do it immediately, and hopefully it goes well. I started here because your Amy video, but seems your audio view has confirmed you are a great content creator. Thank you, Jesus. I love your work in the Bible. Thanks, man. That means a lot. I'm glad this video is bringing in a whole lot of people. I just hope these people understand. It's not strictly a Sonic channel. It's gonna probably be a bit before another Sonic video, but in terms of like me being in a series, Sonic's always gonna be on the channel, unlike everything else. After this Blue Archive video comes out, I do immediately want to do another Sonic video. I'm thinking Sonic X or the Sonic OVA, because I want to do something more positively driven, and Sonic X and the Sonic OVA are both well, Sonic OVA is like perfect. Every little detail, it's perfect. Sonic X might not be perfect, but I like so much of it that I think it would be a very good video. Sonic greater than Blue Archive. I just don't think, like, I mean, this video is like 5 hours long for Blue Archive, and this is only covering the first, like, I don't know, 2 years of the game, right? It's covering 2 hours, two years of the game's main story, I should say, and then everything in general about the game otherwise, because I couldn't do 4 years worth of the game's main story and, you know, side stories and whatnot. But yeah, no, Blue Archive's not something I want to keep doing videos on. I want to do another video at some other point when another main arc finishes up, maybe. I think that would definitely be fun to revisit. Especially since the main writer is no longer on the team. People got a little teaser out of the next video. Dude, it is so funny. Oh, man, I hope I can find this. But obviously, you know... Oh, for some reason, my YouTube page broke. But whatever. Anyway, obviously, we already talked about how it's literally all children that are fucking mad about the Amy video. Because, again, I insulted their friend, Ian Flynn. Bad man is not allowed to have opinions, etc., etc. But the clearest indication of that, like the type of people there are, I got in like a decent amount of comments, and I've seen a decent amount of social media posts on top of it that are just like, I don't know. Let's say the Blue Archive stomach shows up at 2 minutes in the video. They're like, what the fuck is going on in 2 minutes? What the hell is the point of that? What the fuck is this? Like freaking out because they saw an anime girl. And that tells you everything you need to know about. Yeah, there's one that is, I want to find it. There's one that is so perfect. Again, every little detail in this comment summarizes the exact kind of person it is. I hope this video has been doing very well, which I'm appreciative for. Because it might take me a minute to find the comment. But hopefully I can. Because it's genuinely very funny. Obvious landmine. Yeah, dude, it wasn't meant to be, but it has worked as an astonishing filter to get people out of the video early who just, I don't want to be here. I wish there was some way for me to see time codes specifically. Found it. Oh, I know this is the one I was thinking of. But I guess that you know that begets the point that this is just, there's so many of these. But there's one thing that also is very funny, at least to me, is there's like a big comment chain of people going like, bro's mask really fell off at whatever time code is towards the end when I call out the Sonic community. And it's like, again, these people they're literally NPCs. They're all saying this because there's like a 2K post on the Twitter or whatever that basically says that. But it's like, what fucking mask? That's just me saying an opinion I've had on this channel for like 7 years. Like, again, it's all just fucking fan fiction. That's why you can say literally anything about anyone on the internet and these people just endlessly regurgitate it. But anyway, as I was saying initially, just like literally having a fucking meltdown because I showed an anime girl on the screen. But there's one other one that I actually responded to. I'm trying to find it. What is this? I don't understand. Why is there an anime girl? This is what I was saying earlier. Cunny's just like the most impenetrable line of defense compared to everything else. It'll literally put these people on their knees crying. 43, 27. I hope they didn't delete their comment. I honestly, like, again, these are the type of people that talk a big game, but it's like they have to order a pizza on the phone and they go into a bunch of tears. They can't handle it. So me commenting might have made this person delete it, but I really want to find the thing. Again, I appreciate all the comments. Just hard to find this now. Ooh, an anime girl. That's me. Oh my god. Oh, this isn't it either, but I keep finding them. Oh my fucking god, bro.
I just tell from the avatars that these people are children.
Yeah, the profile physiology goes crazy.
Like a pie of chart in Kigro.
Damn, Ningen, where is this, man? I'd be real upset that they delete it. It's actually pretty funny how often tries to criticize me or says something mean to me, I respond and person deletes it. I remember the most iconic version of that happening was when someone literally tried to accuse me of like sleeping with someone, and I was like, I couldn't be there. Like I literally disproved the fact that I could have existed in that location at that time because streaming. And they like deleted everything and like hid the profile and everything. It's like some of the worst in the world, dude. It's actually insane. These people are genuinely evil. Man, they really deleted it, didn't they? I'm back. I've gotten down to the first day, and I know it didn't happen on the first day. I'm so upset. I can't believe Dimitri Monroe is taking this fan base on these innocent people. It's so funny that, again, that accusation, when it's like these people are quite literally harassing me, when I've never seen anyone go from something that I would create into doing this. And frankly, if it happened, it wouldn't be my fucking problem. Like, I'm not responsible from Jimmy from California, right? But it is, as always, incredibly ironic. These people sure can sow, but they can not handle the reap. Yeah, okay, they deleted it. I went through every comment. God damn it. This is what I get for responding to criticism. Quotation marks. When I first started watching, there were all these crazy stories, accusations about, and here I am watching Otherwise Neural do with good taste. Yeah, I mean, like, it's honestly pretty wild. And what it comes down to a lot of the time is when these people, again, these people can't handle the distinction between I do not like X, or X is evil. So when they dislike a person or a thing, things happen just as often, really. They basically try to justify that this is evil, no one's allowed to like it, and it's just bad, okay? Just bad. Stay away from it. You're not allowed, essentially. And a lot of times what it also specifically comes down to in cases like these is if they disagree with my point, but they can't actually take it apart, it goes to like any wild like accusation of like, I don't know, that I did something, that I am something, etc., etc. And again, not just me, this happens to a lot of people. And the thing is, a lot of times you can just say something and people will just endlessly repeat it. I remember someone like faked like something in like my likes or whatever, which I wouldn't fucking care about to begin with on Twitter. Like it wouldn't be something that bothered me, but they literally faked my thing and it was used as like this big epic own, or like they'll fake a conversation or they'll just say something, right? and they just will like endlessly repeat it. And what I've noticed, especially now, like with this instance, is all these people get super fucking frustrated that I'm not like canceled or whatever. And that's like the truth of it. You don't have to like give these people any leeway. Just keep living your fucking life. Anyone who's legitimately important or matters in any way is going to like, I got kicked out for being AFK. Right, kind of like you said you're just watching me, I'm like a normal guy or whatever. They will look into it. If they don't have like some sort of bias or care to say you're evil, if there's someone who genuinely cares and is willing to meet the truth or figure out halfway, they'll probably do that. And they'll figure it out. You don't need to justify yourself to these people. They're the fucking worst and they just want power over you, you know? Sucks, but that's reality. And anyone who's going to be pushed off by that to begin with, who isn't going to, you know, look anything into everything, is just going to take it at a word or go with the mainstream, this and that, again, and not do any genuine thought themselves. Well, it's not someone I would want around anyway. Again, it sucks. It's good. I don't like that this happens to me or anybody. That's reality. And I think people not giving it power is the first step to it just not mattering at all, essentially. Which I, again, think there's positives in that area. Things are heading that way. We are looking forward to your thoughts on our hymn play. That's going to type. Did they release a new Fractured Daydream song? I think Rayona is making a new music. Rayona's making a new music video for Fractured Daydream, or something. Our hymn.
Oh,
I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just saw the tweet. Celebrities normal people watch have done horrible stuff, but they still think everyone will abandon people over things they don't even care about or is fake. Yeah, pretty much. What I feel like I've noticed the most is that these people treat fictional characters like they're real, but treat real people like they're fictional characters, right? So they get super offended and like, you can't draw this character in that way because of X, Y, and Z. You can't do that. That's messed up. This character, this and that. But when it comes to real people, they're just perfectly fine. Like, again, making any sort of fictitious thing about them, just making up lies. I mean, even the other end of it, you see like real people getting shipped. It's very real. Very weird. Very weird. You can't win a battle with someone who doesn't listen to your arguments. Yeah, essentially. That's why I say it's always just not worth it. It's not worth to engage people. Use them for a laugh. Make fun of them. Have your jokes. That's why when I make videos, in general, I'm not trying to reach the other side of the argument because I know that person is not going to listen. The only people I'm interested in persuading in any way is someone who's caught in the middle. But usually I'm making a video not for anyone but me. Usually it's just because it's like, I want to talk about this thing and explain my viewpoints. And I think by proxy, someone in the middle could listen to that and be like, oh yeah, I really understand this. I really agree with that. I see why you feel that way. I kind of feel that way too now. But you can't make your arguments based around trying to like, for someone, again, what you just said, someone who's not willing to listen, because you're just kind of, you know, shooting yourself in the foot at that point. Like, not only is it pointless, but you're also dragging down your way of speech, whether it's a video, your argument, whatever. You end up making it worse a lot of the time because you sacrifice a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, like no matter what you say, someone can have a very bad faith argument towards it, and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. And if you
cannot
try,
prevent someone from misinterpreting something on purpose,
yeah,
no matter what you do.
exactly. And you don't really want to build. What I was trying to say is you don't really want to build for that, because like when I make a video, obviously I'm making it again for someone who's, you know, either in the middle on something or like just me explaining the way I did. If I tried to build it as like this big impenetrable wall for the other person, I feel like my arguments, my structure, everything would be a lot worse, because I'm trying to engage things that no logical person would say, right? Instead of like actually, you know, making like a proper argument or video, etc. We using slurs and no one told me. You're allowed to use any slur that will not get you banned on YouTube. It's free reign otherwise. I'm not going to stop you. I love slurs. They're fun to say. They feel good on the tongue. But anyway, I'm going to probably take a nap. I didn't even realize it's 10:30 at night. I forgot I had to start streaming at like what? 6? But yeah, I'm honestly, dude, am I even going to nap? It's not even that much later. It's like 2 hours, man.
It is 2 hours. Are you sure you want it?
I'm going to say, as of right now, if you're
really
listening,
tired.
yeah, as of right now, if you're listening, you can assume I will be live in like 3-4 hours again for this extreme raid going live, but that might not happen. If you don't see it, it's probably going to be sometime tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for coming. Honestly, I'm really tired. I've been slurring my words a bit, kind of going in circles. What'd you say?
No, I didn't say anything. I was like,
Okay, keep your secrets. But yeah, no, I think that is a sign that I should probably lay down for a bit. I had fun. Thank you all for the donations today, and thank you all for coming. J-Man, oh, wait! I didn't even realize the guy I always call Areola, which isn't actually his name, I think. Thank you for the 2. I didn't realize it was you. I answered it, but I didn't say your name. Thank you. Chaos, Luca, Samurai, Ori, Rock'em Sock'em, Leblos, Frank. I think that's it. Now, Dark Lolly Lover and UN Fox. Thank you guys all for the donations. It means a lot. So if you guys are still up, I'll see you in a few hours for when I do extreme. If not, I'll see you at some point. Goodbye. You have any final words?
I'll always say it, so bye-bye.
All right, that's a good note.